Dun, 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 dun. That's what I have to say. Now hold on a second here, folks. We're coming in right at the start of food time. It is rib night here on the Multimedia Chronicles. Just give me a sec. I know. I haven't tried them yet. I just smelled them, but
I just finished
oh, did you?
everything.
I haven't even started yet. Well, I was getting the stream going, so.
Oh, okay. I was like, did I really eat that fast?
But yes, you did. That was very fast. So here we got honey garlic noodles with peas and carrots and barbecue ribs. Good stuff. So get that productivity fuel going. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean, Bern? Let's try some of these noodles here. So Rose's school was clearing out their snacks. They have like snacks. It's usually stuff like this, like side dishes and fairly semi-nutritious stuff, soups and cereal and granola and things like that. So they were just kind of clearing everything out, and we're like, "Do you want anything?" We're just getting rid of it all. We're just going to throw it away if nobody takes it. And she's like, "I'll take whatever you got." So she basically just loaded up our pantry with mostly side dishes and soups and stuff, but this one's really good. Holy shit. The nice thing is with these side dish packets is you can use them as a starter for making something more elaborate, you know? I've had it before. I've had these like either the noodle or rice versions, and I'll add some veggies in there, obviously, and then also add some. If it wasn't a side dish to a meat dish, I would add some meat in as well, so it'd just be a self-contained meal. Basically, it'd be like a chow mein or something. Yeah, these noodles are really good. Might actually have to get these on a little more regular basis. Haven't really explored beyond our usual sort of side dish selection. So a lot of these are new, but always good to do that. You know, try some new flavors. You might find a new favorite, you know. So it's nice to have the opportunity to do so. Yeah, these honey garlic. It's a Knorr. One of the Knorr side dishes. Yes, JL, I've been here a whole entire 4 minutes. Almost 5. See, we just kind of coax the meat off the bone. It was literally falling off the bone when we were taking it out of the pan. We had to like quickly get the plate under it. There we go. We just had to get the right start there. There we go. Just a nice big chunk of soft, tender, juicy rib meat. It is 1 a.m. there, eh? It is 10 p.m. here. I mean, it is still late to be starting, but I mean, it was either that or not have a stream again today, and I wanted to have some kind of stream today. Well, possibly. We do have a screening on the Discord tomorrow. I don't know if you saw it on the events listing. But we're going to do a very special screening of Voltron tomorrow, which we've been talking about quite a bit lately. But not the way we've done it before. So instead of like watching all of Go Lion and then watching all of Voltron, I thought, why don't we watch them both at the same time? I think that'd be more interesting and a lot more fun. So that's what we're doing. We're going to watch both of them simultaneously. So we'll watch like an episode of Voltron, and then we'll watch the corresponding episode of Go Lion. There's the same number of episodes in both. They didn't skip any episodes with that one. But then we can really see the differences of how they changed it for the American version, how they censored it especially. And basically experience the story in both forms as we go. And then do the same with Die Rugger when we get up to Vehicle Voltron. So anyway, that's starting about noon, I think, is when I scheduled it for. Noon my time. I'll have to double check that the clock is correct on that. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, I still haven't seen that one. I should pick up the Blu-ray set. It's pretty cheap. Alright, I was going to have more weed because my initial weed I took too early and it's already worn off. So let's have our nighttime weed, shall we? That's all we got left. We got 6 left. So we'll have these 6. Finally, we're about Avatar and Korra. And just in time, they're doing a third one, apparently. So, yeah, I might be inclined to do the same. I imagine that would be an easy one to binge, being a continuing story and all. Have you seen? I assume you've seen Avatar before. You didn't just jump into Korra. There's also one called Oban Star Racers that came out around the same time. It's supposed to be really good. Looks like it kind of had pod racing vibes. Like pod racing and Tron, I guess. I don't know. But it looked really cool anyway. It got pretty rave reviews when it came out. Was in your high school days? Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. I will watch it one day. So you've seen that before, too. I see. Well, I'm hoping lots of people come to the Voltron screening. It's a bit of a test also to gauge interest in screenings in general. So if you want more screenings, folks, show up to this one. We'll have a good time. I do running commentary as we go. So that's on the Discord tomorrow at noon Pacific time. Unless the Discord clock is fucked up, in which case it might be earlier than that. I don't know. Or it might be later. Tomorrow at noon. So far only 3 people, one of which is me. Really, guys? Fine. Trying to do fun things for us here. Let's do fun things. So I'm calling it the Voltron Perfect Collection because it really is. It's like there's nothing else. This is everything. So when did I did that was 10 o'clock. So it would have been 10 o'clock. Yeah, no, the clock appears to be correct. So, all right. I've seen it in forever. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, it's good to revisit things that you haven't seen in a long time and kind of, reevaluate them with fresh eyes, Because whatever you didn't like back then might be something that you see differently now, Or maybe you still won't like it. Who knows? But at least you will have given it a second look. The benefit of the doubt. Good morning, Funk Monk. Oh, I just realized I was pointing at stuff on the screen and you guys didn't see it because you were looking at my plate. Cool. Oh, it was always out of order when it was on? Oh, that's the worst. I hate it when they do stuff like that. Like, why are you showing this up? This is clearly not in the right order. What are you doing? Can you put it in the right order, please? I'll tell you the best thing that ever happened. Well, best, worst thing. Funny, looking back, now that I have the DVDs, so it doesn't matter. But at the time, I was watching Forever Knight on television. It was in the middle of season 3. And it was an episode I'd never seen before. So, big cliffhanger in the middle of the episode, as there usually is. I want you to come back after the commercial. Comes back from the commercial. It's the latter half of a completely different episode. So they showed the first half of one episode, and then the last half of a completely different episode. Also season 3, but the wrong episode. Like, how does that even happen? Wasn't it just coming off a tape at the time? Like, I don't know. Maybe the tape got mangled during the commercial and they had to quickly swap it out for another episode. Who knows? I never found out. They didn't put any message up, nothing. I guess they just assumed, like, oh, nobody's watching this stupid vampire show. Well, I was. Anyway, I have the DVDs now, so I have that episode in full now. And no, I don't remember what episode it was. It was 30 years ago. Damn, ribs are good. You were on season 4 and then posed it. Pose. I think you mean paused. Paused your viewings. You took a break, yes. Why did I just picture that like Porky Pig? I took a break. Hey, Nickelodeon fan, how's it going? I'm just having some ribs. I was about to go grab a second helping. Doing our rib night tonight. Doing good, excellent. Well, there you go. I mean, just watch whatever you want, dude. I don't know why you worry so much about what you're gonna watch and when. Just watch what you feel like watching when you feel like watching it. That's really all there is to it. It's not complicated. Just watch what you want when you want to watch it. That's the beauty of having a big collection, be it digital or physical, is you have a lot of viewing options at your disposal at any given moment, you know? Best bit is even if the internet goes down. And that's a good part of having books, like actual physical books as well. Because if the power goes down, then you can't watch your movies either. But you can read books. So you at least have something to do, right? So when there's a big power outage, I usually take it as an opportunity to catch up on some reading. Bust out the candles. Oh, yeah. Reading some classic sci-fi or gothic horror by candlelight. Come on. It's a total vibe, man. DVD and Blu-ray are absolutely better than digital. But you know what's just as good? Is a one-to-one rip of a Blu-ray. Which is what I do. Since getting the drive for the computer, I often rip Blu-rays just for convenience. And my ripping software doesn't compress them at all. It's the same quality as what it is on the disc. Just in digital file format. So in that case, it's literally the same file that's on the disc. Just in a MKV container instead. But, yeah, it's convenient. But I know what you mean. Like the digital copies you get with them, I mean, sometimes they're okay. But I find it's best just to make your own. If you can. Because then you can have them whatever quality you want. In my case, I just don't compress them at all. Which means the files are massive, of course, so I don't archive a lot of them, but, you know, I'll watch them and then delete them and then rip something else to watch. But, digital copies, yeah, censorship can definitely be an issue. And I was going to say, like, streaming. Streaming, on the other hand, is, like, just garbage quality compared to what you get on physical and even, you know, local digital copies. It's literally about 1/10 of the bit rate of what you get on a disc. It's crazy. But that's to send the stream through nice and speedy through your internet connection without any interruptions, right? Yeah, DVD and Blu-ray copies are uncensored for the most part. You got to watch out for that sometimes, too, because sometimes they like to sneak those censored versions onto the home video releases. And there's a version of Crocodile Dundee coming out called the Encore Edition, which has a bunch of shit like that. First appeared on Australian streaming. I hear rumors that that's the cut we're going to be getting on the new 4K release coming out. And it cuts out a whole bunch of scenes from the original, including the iconic "Now That's a Knife" scene. Can you believe that? Something was deemed offensive about it. I don't even know. I can see how some of the jokes are definitely dated. Like there's some homophobic jokes in there and stuff like that that definitely wouldn't fly today. But the thing they had the problem with was "That's a Knife." That ultra... I read that as ultra-violent rage. I'm like, what? If it was that spectacular, why isn't it a clip? Yeah, but here's the thing, JL. Do you have any idea where that is? Because I don't. I have no fucking clue where that is. That's the problem, is a lot of these spontaneous rants in the middle of a stream, if we don't catch them at the time, they're just lost. Unless someone goes through all the old streams and starts making clips. You know, which when when I'm filthy, stinking rich, maybe I'll hire someone just to do that. Just watch my old streams and pull out funny stuff. Okay. You ate your whole rack already? Holy moly. It is a beast. Ribs. Just fuck off, please. Oh, you thought that was it? Oh no. I got seconds, baby. Cheers. So I would have streamed a little earlier, but I went down quite the rabbit hole. Someone was asking me questions about the Jodie Whittaker set that I did not have the answers for. So I had to do some digging. Mainly just going through the set. I hadn't really gone through the set, of course, because the closer look is an unboxing as well, right? So he was asking me all these very specific questions about the actions. Like, dude, I don't know. I literally just opened it. I haven't looked at anything yet. But, anyway, yeah, so I got to getting curious about some of the extras he was talking about and was confused about. Because I couldn't seem to find a... It is honey garlic noodles with barbecue ribs. You posted what in Discord? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that, dude. I don't care. I already told you I lost interest in Nostalgia Critic like probably around 2013 actually. So I really have no interest in anything he does anymore. His old stuff when he was starting out and it was just him, sure. But since the whole Channel Awesome thing, like, yeah, no, pass. No interest. It's too commercial now. Doesn't have that, I don't know, same personality that it used to. Same with AVGN. Just ain't like it used to be. So, don't really watch them anymore. Either of them. I'll tune in occasionally, like once in a blue moon, but very, very rarely. So, yeah, please stop bombarding me with Nostalgia Critic stuff. I don't care. I'm not going to watch any of it. God damn, these ribs are good. Look at that. Just pure meat right there. No, stop it. This not like everything hinged on me watching your Nostalgia Critic videos. All of civilization depends on it. There we go. Look at that. Lamb chops and mushroom and herb couscous tonight. Oh, that sounds good. I haven't had lamb chops in ages. I keep forgetting how much of what you're seeing on the screen is the reflection of the screen. But, cool. It's artsy. So I go to show you the food and like tunk into the screen. I'm thinking this honey garlic rice would be really good with like strips of beef. Turn it into kind of a chow mein. Yeah. Might just have to do that sometime. Get a little extra honey garlic sauce for the beef. So you really keep that flavor, you know. No, it's just a side dish. I was saying earlier, Rose got a bunch of leftover side dishes and snacks and soups and, you know, single serving meals and stuff that her school was getting rid of. They usually keep them in like a snack section for kids so they can have slightly healthier snacks. Or if they forgot a lunch that day and don't have any money for the cafeteria. That sort of thing. So anyway, they were clearing out what was left at the end of the year. Nobody was taking any of it, so Rose was like, I'll take whatever you got. So she just loaded up our pantry. So, yeah. That's very helpful, because donos have been very light this month. Much lighter than I was anticipating. I didn't expect them to tank so much. So I'm just hoping they pick up in the next 3 days before the end of the month. Spat on myself. Yeah, it was a Knorr side dish. Quite good. And I was saying how they some of them make quite good starters to a meal, you know, where you like just cook up the noodles or whatever, and then add in your veggies, cook up your meat, add that in, and there you go. You got like a nice hearty kind of Chinese food dinner, you know. I've done stuff like that before. Money's been tight. It's a nice, easy way to, you know, just kind of take whatever's in the fridge or the freezer and throw it in with this side dish, you know, make a meal out of it. And it's surprising how many times they turn out really good. You make a good starter. But yeah, the one that I had was garlic, honey garlic, Knorr side dish with like smaller, like chow mein type noodles. It had a nice sweet flavor to it. And I find it kind of complemented the beef or the barbecue, not beef, pork of the ribs. is it? Some of it we get no here too. I believe that's a Canadian thing. Oh, Canol or Canor rather. Yeah, I think they're the same company that owns or is owned by Lipton. The other ones we get a lot are the Uncle Ben's side dishes, the Fast and Fancy. Excuse me. Which now is just Ben's. Now I know why, actually. Is the old singing, dancing, tale-telling black uncle is apparently a stereotype. A racial stereotype that is considered offensive. That would be why the Song of the South is banned. This is the character of Uncle Remus. He is a living black stereotype. I mean, they are depicting life on a plantation, so it's probably not that unreasonable for them to have a stereotypical character there, because they would have been living those stereotypes at the time. But yeah. Still uncle to you there? Oh my god. That's hilarious. Well, I don't expect there'll be much move to change that anytime soon. Maybe the next administration. Same Aunt Jemima, who is considered kind of a black mammy stereotype, which I think was kind of pushing it, but I don't know. Oh, never mind. There it is. Ben's there. No more uncle. Physical media of Song of the South. Yeah, I think the only I think it did get a VHS release back in the day. Whoops. The only higher quality format it was ever released on was Laserdisc in Japan. I think there's been a few theatrical prints. Oh, Jesus Christ, can you just... There. Hold on. There. Holy shit. I think there's been a few theatrical prints sourced that fans scanned, but I found what I thought was one. I said it was 1080p. It was not. It was 480. Good old Ben's. So yeah, unfortunately, cosplayers can't use a big box of Uncle Ben's to do the joke at comic book cosplay events at comic book conventions in front of Spider-Man by showing them Uncle Ben and then filming them crying anymore. Yeah, they can't do that anymore. I don't know why the Zoom is going so crazy, but I hope it came out in the clip. Excellent. That's because my face is like way down here. It gets confused. It's expecting me to be more central. I'm literally just sitting here. Just so you know, I'm not up to anything. I'm not touching anything. I can't like do my hands spread because then it'll stop it. Ah. Oh my God! Just stop. Here. No. You gotta. Okay, there. Now it will stop. The Terminator in the camera is freaking out. I know, right? Do my hand stop? Can't do anything. I can't do my spread because this doesn't to anything. I'm not touching anything. I can't like do my hands spread because then it'll stop it. Ah. That's because my face is like way down here. It gets confused. It's expecting me to be more central. I'm literally just sitting here. Just so you know, I'm not up to anything. I'm not touching anything. I can't like do my hands spread because then it'll stop it. Don't stop the madness. Ah. That's because my face is like way down here. It gets confused. Whoops! Something went wrong. Fuck you. Central. Because my face is like way down here. It gets confused. It's expecting me to be more central. Something better not have gone wrong. I want something to go very, very right. Literally, no, just I did. Here. What the hell? So 17 to 117. Okay, let's try that again. That's because my face is like way down here. It gets confused. It's expecting me to be more central. I'm literally just sitting here. That's because my face is like way down here. It gets confused. It's expecting me to be more central. Hi. I also have the classic Ninja Turtles. I'm literally just I used to have a lot of the original VHS releases when they first came out, but I've long since sold those. Now I just have the DVDs. Oh, I was helping Rose with her speech. She was doing she's up for valedictorian, and she was going to do a speech as part of her bid for the title. So, yeah. Yes, the Terminator. You have any extra money this month? Dude, I literally just talked about what a shambles the donation goal is in. I have no extra money this month. The extra money was in the middle of the month. That's already been spent, so. He says, you have any extra money this month? Grove has a 2 for 22 on some of their 4K. I've never bought from that site before. Some good titles. I think it goes until Father's Day. Yeah, I don't know that site. But yeah, unless that goal starts like spinning, there's not going to be any extra money for a while. So it's entirely on you guys, 100% on you. You like the content? Want me to do more? Drop a few bucks in the pot. That's how this works. We are viewer supported. No viewers, no support, no show. Viewers, but no support from the viewers, no show. You know, that's basically what it boils down to. So, all right. On that note, I'm going to go have a short break with my post-ribs smoke. We're waiting for wave 2 of the edibles to kick in. Almost out. Basically just had enough for the weekend. And a couple days after, I guess. But anyway, see you guys shortly. Oh, and the light. Just bursts out loud. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zeranizer set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. See if we can fudge it. If I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright, here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Oh, Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Okay, an easy chair. Great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? They're coming back. They're coming back. They... Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, Ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that. We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Oh my god, that was brutal. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh,
give you.
oof.
You just
Ow,
take it.
oh, ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang, 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 gang. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't know what, I didn't even know that was. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make, and of course we can't take the car in. Ban it entirely. Completely. Without exception. I don't remember what it was that we banned, but Hey, Trevor Henderson, slimy swamp ghost. Or you might know him as the guy who invented Siren Head. Liked one of my posts. Thanks, Trevor. I like your stuff too. What he was talking about was, he says, I got to do a hard pivot to painting the kind of stuff you see airbrushed on the side of a carnival haunted house ride. And I just said something magical about those murals when I was a kid, like glimpsing into a strange, surreal other world. Also, I just fucking loved those carnival haunts, ride or walk through. Yeah, still do. Love them. Oh, look at this. Amazing Swamp Thing art. Beautiful. These were the fuck around times. These were the find out times. Penguin Island. Elbows up. Yeah. Flavored with real Canadian maple syrup. Ooh, that sounds good. I think Ike is awesome or hate the United States. I don't hate the United States. I hate what it's become. Hate the politics, not the people. David Lynch, Sony Laserdisc player with personal Laserdisc collection. Oh my good lord. Starting bid $100. Current bid $900. All right. There we go. So what do we got here? Oh, very nice. Has some of his. Yeah, I got some good movies in there. And Spencer, Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader, was said there's a 100% chance that copy of Lost Highway is rotted and basically unplayable. And that's entirely possible. Said it's one of the worst rotters he ever encountered. So bear that in mind if you're going to bid on David Lynch's Laserdisc player and Laserdisc collection. Dude, you gotta trim all the Facebook hash off your links. let me send this to Luke real quick. That is something if I was rich, I would probably bid on that, but I'm not, so I'm not. Now, something we need to do. The rest of the Doctor Who bids. Do we have that package opening in here, or is that in the other project file? I think it's in the other project file. Also, I don't know when I'm going to get that boom arm. I'm almost wondering if we should just start doing the closer looks with the existing setup. So, was it this part? Yeah, this part is all gross. Huh? What are these, like, disparate sections over here? Oh, it's because it was all out of focus, right? Yeah, the whole fucking thing was out of focus. Well, this part's pretty easy. We basically just have a static shot that we can loop. And then we'll just do the little miming bit at the end. So, honestly, these probably wouldn't take us that long to film. Because once we get to these parts, right, just reading the contents... this is all out of focus, right? Like, I can just do an easy static shot of that, get a nice tight focus on it, and we can just loop it like we do with the insert shots, and then just come back in at the end when we're assembling everything, putting everything back together. So you put the book in, then the discs, show them one last time, slide it in, and there we go. So basically I do, essentially, if you guys were here a while back when I had to do this with another video for basically the same reasons, it turned out the closer look footage was all out of focus. I just used, rather than try to recapture lightning in a bottle twice, because I had a pretty good flow going here, looks like, I would just use the audio. So I just play the video, play the sequence, and just mime the actions through the video. And that's that. So I think that's what we'll do. That's what I see. Yeah, we got a good start on all of it. We did a really cool intro and everything. We were coming along nicely. Again, later on, I know there was the Time Monster, was another destruction of Atlantis, and I'm blanking on what the third one is. Leave a comment if you know what the third one is. Anyway, it was the demons. Let's check this out, and I figure while we're on the subject, we'll also check this out, just to be thorough. Yeah, so that whole segment where we're looking at the Blu-ray, that's where the problem is. This section here, we're looking at the DVD. I adjusted the focus, and it's fine. As near as I can tell, seems to be fine. So that's that, and then the outro is fine. So it's just kind of the main meat of it. Honestly, we need to refilm that segment, so that's something we might do today. Web of Fear. Again, focus issue. Then we had to change batteries. And then it was in focus. So we look here, out of focus, in focus. So you would have to do the closer look up to that point. So basically showing all of the contents and the art. And then the part where I talk about the contents is fine. And then we do the DVD, that part's fine. It's all fine. Alright. Anyway. So that one, there's about 3 minutes that need to be fixed. This one... I mean, I'm inclined to actually edit this just so we're working with a cut down version and we don't have to redo quite so much stuff. But I don't know if we even need to do any retakes on this. Like, if there's any flubs. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, so there's that. And what else? Got this one, upgrade and spin-offs. That's probably a good one to do next. And then I think with that, we can get into the doctors. Have the doctors as the backup. And then what do we got? British Mysteries. Then we got the Doctors Part 2. Sci-fi books. Quatermass. Oh, yeah, Quatermass. The Doctors. There. And gotta film that. And what do we got here? We have comic books, right? Comic books. Yeah, comic books. So we'll do those as well. Quatermass. Where's the Quatermass update? Isn't that in here somewhere? British Mysteries. Upgrade and spin-offs. What's this one? It's Blake 7. That one's done already. Well, where the hell's the Quatermass update? Titan Comics. Oh, here it is. Quatermass and Stone Tate. So we got Quatermass there and there, right? Okay. So, let's move these. I just want to get things a little more organized here. And then this is... No. The fuck is it? What's here? Okay, yeah, so move these over. Move this over here. Whoops. Nope. Move this over here. Come on, what the hell? What are you doing? Why are you refreshing everything like that? All I did was shift some things around in the timeline that were already there and you already had thumbnails for. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright. What else? This, the doctors. Yeah, so let's bring in... There's nothing here. Okay, so let's just bring this over here. So that's the doctors. British sci-fi book adaptations. Okay. Just trying to figure out a logical order of things. Upgrade and spin-offs. Yeah, and then British Mysteries. Oh, you could do like update, closer look, update, close look, update, close look. So we'll do that. But first, there's something else I need to do, which I meant to do yesterday, but did not. Let's try this one. Is it this one? It's just the ninja one? Yeah. Doom Watch and Jody, was this it? Ah, yes. Package opening. Okay. We didn't do picture for that, did we? I don't feel like we did. Oh, maybe we did. We did. Okay, good. That's not it. That's Dan's package. Yeah, I got the one like mid burp. I like how I'm holding the package better there, but I like the lighting on me better here, so I guess we'll go with that one. Oh, can we do a shadow? Oh, we can. Look at that. Huh. Okay. Yes, a Dr. Oho package, indeed. Oh, there we are. See, that's good. It actually does a proper shadow. I didn't even know that was a thing. There. That seems to be okay. Again, thought it was on the font because it was highlighted. Why didn't it keep it? There. No. That's pretty good. There we go. That's a little better. Hey, Daphne is twisted in the house. Nice to see you twisting your way in through the door. Just in time. I'm just waiting for my second wave of edibles to kick in. No pork roast tonight, but we did have ribs. Oh, barbecue rib night, ladies and gentlemen. I saw you were on earlier, but I was distracted by, chronic ADHD type distractions. And didn't notice until it was too late. But know that I was there retroactively in spirit. A can of beverage. Excellent. Perfect. Oh, pork loin. You know what I like to do? I don't know if you're here when I talked about this. I talk about it a lot. But, what I like to do is at the supermarket, they have those, like, big loins you can get. Like, you just a big slab of meat with, like, a strip of fat along it. And then you always want to get one with, like, a decent amount of fat because that's where the flavor is, right? And, and it's usually like $20-$30. And I'll chop out both ends and make roasts out of those. And then all in the middle is all pork chops. And then sometimes I'll take the roasts and then chop them up even more and do like a stir fry or something. There's just a million things you can do with it. And it's so much cheaper than just buying like pre-cut pork chops and roasts and stuff. So, yeah. Pro tip. Buy the big pork loins. Sorry, come on, but I was getting all cute for my stream. Ah. Huh?
Can you put some water to boil for me?
Aren't you literally asking me that from the kitchen?
No, I'm in the bathroom.
How are you in the bathroom?
I was having a bath.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Because that's what you do in the bathroom. You have baths. That's my daughter, Rose. I'll be right back. I just need to put some water on to boil. The young one has allergies and may have got some kind of cold or something, so we don't know. Anyway, I'm trying not to get it. So I'm just fighting it with weed. I got my gel cap edibles and my THC drops. This is what I add to my drinks. And then I have an iced tea mix. Another big savings there. Buy the powdered mixes. I'm telling you, you save so much money on like regular drinks. And then just put a nice big squirt of the oil in there, mix it all up, and that's a good funny iced tea. All right, I'll be back. obstacle course for the cats to get to their food. Oh. Anyway, yeah, I was hoping you'd stop by today, because I wore my fancy clothes. Yeah. Of course, now will it zoom in now? Hold on. We'll see if it'll zoom in. You can zoom in. I swear this. Oh, now that's it. You were like crashing like into my pores earlier, camera. Anyway, yeah. So there you go. Got the whole gang there. I like how you almost can't see the Invisible Man appropriately enough. You just think he's like part of the scenery or something. But wait a minute, no, that's the Invisible Man. Almost didn't see him. How appropriate. Anyway. So how's the on the catwalk? Yes. Well, he kind of is the are we looking? I don't know. I'm too high to be looking at my shirt and trying to decipher things upside down. Anyway. See, you didn't notice. My point exactly. There you go. So you seem to be settling into your streamer vibes nicely. I notice you've been up a few times this week, which is great. Finding your streamer legs, as it were. Move that just a smidge. There we go. A brutal first few days. Brutal, you say? Well, might be a good time for a mosh pit. You legit just sat in there and talked to myself for hours. That's fine. I mean, you got to be a little bit crazy to do this, right? In the first place, and I mean, the thing is, what you're doing is, I guess, a good frame of mind is just always assume there's somebody watching somewhere. And always talk to the stream and talk to the camera as if there's somebody there, even if there isn't. Because, people will go back and they'll watch the VOD and they'll see, that you were saying fun, engaging things the whole time. Or they'll just come in randomly in the middle of the stream and be in the middle of just on some ramble or some tear about something. And then they'll start talking back. And it's like, oh, hi. You came in while I was in the middle of my rant about high-heeled shoes or whatever. And then there you go. And then you get to chatting with whoever's there, and then they come, and then they bring two friends, and they tell two friends, and so on, and so on, and so on. Yeah. See, now I can pull out all my Gen X jokes, because I know at least one person in the room will get them. Makes a lot of sense. I did exactly that, so I don't feel so silly. And that's you did it correctly. You understood the assignment. So yeah, don't worry about it. It's normal to feel a little silly at first, but you'll get a feel for it after a while. It'll just kind of be second nature. Like, I've been talking to cameras basically since I was like 10 years old. So I literally have footage of me. Well, no, 9 years old. Was, I think, the first time I was really like properly in front of a video camera, and it's just kind of over the years done it more and more for different reasons, even like pre-YouTube, and you just get used to it after a while. You just talk to it like a person, because especially when you're live streaming, because I mean, there's guaranteed to be a person on the other end there somewhere. So oh, good. It took me a second when you said waffle sauce. I was like, and you had this kind of like knowing, you were kind of giving like this little sly smirk, waiting for my reaction. I'm like, waffle sauce? Wait a minute, no. Oh, I know what she means. And I realized you meant that it was the pancake sauce thing, but I was like, oh my God, pancake sauce. I forgot all about that. Well, momentarily forgot, because I tend to get reminded about it a lot, but, yeah.
That's like an inside
It is. So it's already spreading. The internet it has latched onto it apparently. Um, I see legit saved my night yesterday. Oh well, I was just glad somebody was laughing at my jokes. You can tell you're very, very comfortable, and luckily I feel pretty confident. Yeah, you don't seem to be lacking confidence, that's for sure. And it's just lonely on these Twitch streets. Yeah, it can be. Hello,
Okay.
the aforementioned child and our shadow floof.
He's very grumpy today.
He's been very grumpy today. He's been like whining and whining, wanting something, but so we give him love. He doesn't want love. We give him pets. Doesn't want pets. Cuddles. Doesn't want cuddles. Wants to put him in a box. Doesn't want to go in the box. Give him food. Nothing. Treats. Nothing. Water. Nothing. I just want to be grumpy.
Hello.
Hello, young one.
person.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like shit.
That is the legendary Daphne of the equally legendary Daphne is Twisted Twitch channel.
Oh, is that the one you were watching the other day?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game looked cool.
Yes. It was Brutal Legend with Jack Black.
Jack Black.
Yeah. He voices the main character and it's modeled after him.
Oh my god.
And it's like just full of like heavy metal tropes and like hair metal music and it's incredible.
That sounds fun.
And it's like you're literally playing in this hellscape that's like a living heavy metal album cover.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, but yeah, that's definitely one I've been putting off for far too long. It looked like a blast. But yeah, watching you play that like with starting like with the vehicle stuff and whatnot, you don't have to hover the whole time.
They're zoning out.
I put the water on for you. Like with the vehicle stuff and whatnot, it immediately made me think of like, the aforementioned Borderlands, which I told you about. Those games are fun. From what I've played so far, the second one's my favorite. It just feels the most robust. But I'd say definitely start with the first one. Just kind of go through them in order. They're fun. The first one's not as long either, so it'll kind of give you a feel for that world and whatnot. But yes, and Mad Max. Oh my God, yeah. If you like the Mad Max movies and lore and everything, definitely play the game. It's so much fun, and it really just puts you in that world. And after playing the game, go watch Furiosa again, because you're going to see a lot of connections. If you haven't seen it yet, that is, or if you've already seen it. But you're going to see a lot of connections between that and the game. Because apparently originally the idea was when Fury Road came out, they were going to do it as kind of like a multimedia thing, kind of like what they did with The Matrix, where they had like comics and video games and stuff that all tied in and were all considered canonical. Dead Space did something very similar and very successfully, I think, where they did 3 games, a few spin-off games and tie-ins, but more to the point with the story is they had the main games, they had a bunch of novels, and they had a bunch of comics and a couple of animated movies, and it was all canonical. So it all just each thing was just another piece of a more expansive lore, right? And I love that shit. I love like big, massive, epic lore, right? Especially in like a sci-fi horror setting like Dead Space. Like, come on, like it's like it was just made for me. I love that shit. But so that's basically what George Miller wanted to do with Mad Max when he brought it back with Fury Road. But Warner, apparently, because the story goes anyway, that it was because of how the Matrix multimedia thing didn't really work the way they had hoped it would and wasn't as well received as they hoped it would be. They got cold feet. So they did some comic books, and they did a video game. And they decided at the last minute to just say, oh yeah, that stuff's not canon. It's not actually canon. Read the comics, play the game. It is so fucking obvious that it is absolutely intended to be canonical. Like, it is so obvious. And then when he did Furiosa, almost 10 years later, I can't believe it took that long to get it out. especially after what a huge success Fury Road was. But so Furiosa comes out, and it's like, to me, I was watching, I was just laughing my ass off because there's so many references to the comics and the game in there. Like, just blatant. They're not even being shy about it or coy about it. It's just like full on referencing stuff from the comics and the games. So to me, Furiosa was in many ways George Miller's fuck you to the studio system. It's like, no, my canon is going to be whatever the fuck I say it is, Warner. I know you're footing the bill, but I'm the one making you the money that you're paying me with. So I'm going to do this. And that's why George Miller is fucking awesome. But, yeah. So the moral of the story, kids, play the Mad Max game. Yeah, welcome to my channel. I tend to go off. I'm basically undiagnosed autistic and ADHD, but anybody who has known me for any length of time basically says, yeah, you don't need a diagnosis, dude. Like, it's so obvious. Like, okay, I can roll with that. And actually, that makes a lot of things make a lot more sense now. So I tend to go off on those rambles. And I do love my lore dumps and my knowledge dumps. And in kind of, I guess they say do what you know, in becoming a content creator kind of centered around that, I've unintentionally become like this guru figure in the YouTube physical media collecting community. No, it's not by, you know, any illicit means or anything like that. It's perfectly legitimately arrived at. It just, that wasn't the goal to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of happened that way. So that's, I guess, that's my thing. So that's what I do. But I'm so glad that you discovered, well, we discovered each other around now in particular, because I'm just kind of wrapping up my winter and spring stuff as far as content creation goes. And, well, you probably notice not too inconspicuous decor lurking in the background there, even in the Doctor Who videos. Yeah. So summertime is when we get all properly vamped up and start working on all the Halloween stuff, because Halloween is the big season around these parts. So, yeah. We should find something like scary that we can play together. We can do like some kind of collab thing. I think that would be cool. And then I can help kind of give you a little initial boost, and, you know, and then my streams wouldn't be such a sausage fest, you know. Get some of that womanly sensibility in there. So all this male chaos. But oh my God, your birthday is the 29th of Halloween? That's crazy. That's amazing. Bring a little poontang to the crew. See, this is why. Because you're not afraid to be a little raunchy, a little racy, a little you know, a little cussing like a trucker. And I like that. I like it because it's how I like to roll too. And I feel like people who are kind of, it's like, oh, don't say bad words. Why the fuck not? It's just words. And I mean, some of the smartest, most articulate people I know punctuate every other word with an F-bomb. You know, maybe not every other word. That would be kind of annoying. But you know what I mean. So it's like, it's just words, people. It's just words. It's just expression. I mean, you drop a cast iron skillet on your foot. What are you going to say? Oh, gosh darn. Oh, Jiminy Crickets. That really hurt. Golly gee willikers. I think I broke every toe. No, you aren't. You're going to, like, Grandma's going to cuss so strong, it's going to peel the paint off the walls. Like, yes. Profanity adds a little flavor. Yes, it's the spice. You know, you got no spice. I mean, what kind of meal is that? It's just bland gray paste. But sprinkle a few F-bombs and, you know, whatever else you like in there. And it becomes tasty. gray paste. Imagine me as an old lady, like 80. That, oh my god, you're gonna be the cool grandma for sure. You'll absolutely be the cool grandma. I can totally see that too. The the cussing and biting and scratching grandma. You're stuck in a commercial? Oh. I will wait. Well, I can work on this title while I'm waiting. What are we gonna do? Just package opening. Just gonna package opening here. And this one, I'm not even editing a video. This is one that's already done. I'm just doing the thumbnail. Maybe I could do package opening. Whoops. Do not cover Emily. Okay, welcome back. I didn't say anything important while you were gone. Other than, you know, mental note, whenever doing titles or anything with the lovely Ghost family here, we cannot have the titles covering, well, especially the lovely Miss Emily. Yes. Must keep Emily visible in all her corpsey beauty. Emily, by the way, is a full animatronic. We got her at Spirit Halloween last Halloween. It was one of my daughters. We got some inheritance money, so it was one of my daughter's big splurges. And yes, so of course now it's just in my area, so I just make use of it however I can. It's actually a really cool piece. Like, she's quite lively and moves around quite a bit. So pretty neat. Says, okay, and I'm back. Hey, did you know Taco Bell is having a sale on some shitty food? Well, possibly. It's I don't really go for Taco Bell, I'll be honest. When I want Mexican food, I tend to just make it, because I found, like, I like stuff to be a little spicy, not like overly so, but with a little more bite to it than you tend to get in the, like, fast food variety. So, you know, when it comes to stuff like nachos, I make nachos all the time, and like I'll season them myself. I'll get like a big pack of ground beef, and I'll flavor that with some chili powder and cumin, and you know, I get the shredded cheese. It's the habanero cheddar from Cracker Barrel, and put that in, and and then it's like you don't even need that much spices because it's already got the spicy cheese, the spicy meat, and there you go. Put all that in the oven, double layered, of course. I like to put a layer in the middle, layer on top. And then cook it up at like 425, and then have it with your salsa of choice. I usually go for a medium or hot with lots of chunks. You got to have the chunks in there, you know. But a nacho contest? You make a pretty mean nacho. Oh, okay, I'm down. That sounds good. We should absolutely do that. And I mean, either way, in the end, we get nachos. So, I mean, win-win as far as I'm concerned. Middle layer is necessary. Go for a salsa verde. I don't know what that is, I will be honest. But it sounds delicious, probably. How's that for a non-committal answer? Loaded with qualifiers. The green salsa. Oh, okay, the green salsa. So is that spicy? Is it mild? Is it somewhere in the middle? I used to actually cut up fresh jalapenos and put those in. I thought it was spicy. Like you get a couple of the get a bite there of the middle with all the seeds, because I'd leave the seeds in because that's where all the heat is, right? And yeah, you're getting some heat. Kind of in the middle. I put a little more heat on it by adding some hot peppers. Ah, okay. Very good. Do you have a preference of hot pepper? I'm kind of boring in that respect. I haven't really experienced much beyond heat. I am Cajun. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm a little afraid to go up against you with the spicy foods. I think you're gonna have an unfair home field advantage on me there. Oh, man, I haven't had like proper Cajun food in so long. I remember liking it though. I'm pretty sure my mom made a gumbo in the slow cooker a couple of times. God, that would have been a long time ago though. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make that happen. Yeah, wins by default just by being Cajun. That's it. And Gambit seconds. Of course he does. That's all right. Okay, now the question is, how much is this going to pop as a thumbnail? It looks nice here, but that's not, and I love all the blue and everything, but I'm almost wondering we might go with the where are we going here? Thumbnails. Here we are. It's a nacho throwdown. Yeah. Classic Doctor Who package opening. So I don't know if you've come to my just chill streams like this, but I do a lot of this type of thing too. I do play a lot of games, but and thank you. Yeah, I was playing around with I got a version of the logo that was just blank basically. So I brought it into my photo editor and I was just kind of playing around with different turbulence effects and stuff, and I came up with that. I thought it looked just kind of made it pop, brought it to life a little more than just a flat color, you know. So I like that. And then I just discovered today that there's a really easy shadow feature in Vegas that I've never known about until now. I've been using this program for like 10 years, but through various versions. But all right, well, how does that look? So the question is how it's going to look when it's a thumbnail size like this, right? So did I save? Did I save it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so there it is. That's not too bad. But I have an alternative. Just gotta find it here. Now, I definitely prefer the blue in the, where is it? The title. Where is the title? Is this it here? Yeah. Yeah, because look at that. I mean, here, I'll show it to you in motion. Stars and everything. Here, I'll make it a little bigger. There. There we go. Oh, you just chatting. Oh, that's cool. Actually, yeah, you'll probably see more of this, at least for a little while, because I'm stepping up my my videos. And, rather than just work on my videos offline and you'll see me maybe twice a month, I thought, well, why don't I just work on them as my stream? Then it just kind of brings everybody into the process, and we can still chat while I'm working on videos that we'll all be enjoying later. So, yeah. Love the thumbnail color. All right. So let's try the other one here. So once again, in the thumbnail, because the titles is just against the space, right? Which is, very high contrast. Pretty much anything will pop against it. But here, it's got to, hold up against the like the blues and purples of the background. There's a lot of blue and purple there because I like blue and purple. The white is fine. We're gonna try the green. See how the green looks. No, can you just stop doing that? Thank you. I mean, it looks like puke, but is it attractive puke? Okay. Daphne seems to think attractive puke. All right, let's see here. Sludge metal green. There you go. Now you're talking. That's more like it. I like that. That really grimy metal. You feel kind of sticky after listening to it. You know, a transition, like musical transition, that is, that I find I will never not find amusing. I mean, oh yeah. There's Alanis Morissette, of course, who went from teen pop queen to, you know, bitter alternative singer, and, you know, we love her to death. But even more so, I would say a more dramatic turn was Al Jorgensen with Ministry, where we had, you know, Every Day is Halloween, which is a great, like, new wave synth pop bop with a bit of a gothic flavor to it, and it's a favorite of mine. I listen to it every Halloween, and even when it's not Halloween, it's just a bop. But then went on to do stuff like The Land of Rape and Honey with this harder, like, angry industrial metal techno edge, and it's also really good, but it's so different. Like, wow, it's crazy. Yeah, see, right? You know, I had a feeling you'd know, because I think that would be around the same era. Like, I was getting into the gothic and industrial, like the music side of it, and just kind of discovering the music side of it, having been aware of the fashion side of it for a while. You know, and I was in my, like, early 20s, so I was actually a little late to the party. This would have been in the mid 90s. So, yeah, so I think, my brain just, like, took a shit. I don't know where I was going with that. You're 48, so let's see, so 48. 1, 2, 3, so 75, 76? No, 76, 77, thereabouts. Yeah, so I mean, we're pretty much the same era. So it would have been closer to, like, a more sort of natural time, I guess, for you to be discovering all that music around that same time. But for me, I was a bit of a late bloomer in that respect. I mean, no surprise there when I just look back at the story of my life, but that things happened the way they did. But it all happened the way it did, and we're here now. But because I'd always gravitated towards, like, dark music and, you know, dark clothing. I always found gothic women very attractive. You know, I just really liked the look and the style and everything. And but I didn't really know much about it. But so it wasn't until I was in university, for the whole entire 1 year I went, that there was a girl I knew who was, for a short time, the girlfriend of a friend of mine. So that's how we met. But then they broke up, and then she got really, like, heavy into the goth scene. And this was around the time the Interview with the Vampire came out, the Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, Antonio Banderas one, which I just fucking love. And I'm not a Tom Cruise fan, but I love that movie so much. It's just such a beautiful film. But oh, see, yeah, that's funny, because it's very similar. My brother and I are 12 years apart. And he loves the 80s. He loves 80s music, 80s culture, 80s everything. Mainly because he learned about a lot of it from me, because I'm just, you know, that was, you know, born in the 70s, raised in the 80s kind of thing, right? So so the 80s are very much the era that I gravitate towards, and the 70s as well, to some extent as well. But I just love that time period generally. But but the 80s were the ones that you know were the formative years, and then that stretched into the 90s because late bloomer. But so yeah, with the girl, she basically explained to me what goth was and like what the scene was and what the fashion was and the music and everything like that, and that just kind of started me on a journey. It's like whoa, because like I said, I always loved all the dark things, loved horror movies and stuff like that. Would love dark music, but I didn't know what to look for. I didn't know who any of the bands were. I didn't even know there was a music scene specifically geared towards people who like dark things. So I would get sort of my fix, as it were, for dark music with like new age stuff, like Synergy and Vangelis and Kitaro. Not all of which is dark, but some of it is very like dramatic and atmospheric and dreamy in a way, but in a whole bunch of different ways. But then also orchestral music, so a lot of classical stuff, Toccata and Fugue in D minor, as performed by Helmut Valka on the great organ in St. Lawrence Kirk in the Netherlands, was one of my favorite go-tos. I was so delighted when I found it on CD years later. But so it wasn't until the 90s that I discovered there was even a thing called goth and what it was, and that all of these beautiful dark people that I'd seen around, like, dressed up as, vampire-ly or ghoul-like or whatever, whatever their take on the style was. And there's a lot of them where I was growing up, because I grew up in Toronto, and there was a huge scene there. And so I'd see them around all the time, but I didn't know what it was. I didn't know there was a name for it and stuff. So I felt like I got like cheated out of a decade of potential experience learning more about the scene and connecting with more people, because I was just unaware of it for so long. So once I started on that journey, I was frequenting some bulletin board systems at the time and happened across a few local darklings who, one of whom I always refer to as my goth mommy. She was the tiniest little Asian girl you've ever seen, and she was all about goth everything. Like, she was one of the first like sort of non-white goths I think I had ever seen, and she rocked it, man. I'm telling you, she looked amazing. So she just gleefully took me under her wing and was like my mentor for a little while. So she was like recommending bands to me and different like books and authors I could check out and stuff like that. And it was amazing. So wish I could remember her name. I know she used to go by the handle of Little Death. Oh, and she was a little deaf too. Holy moly. Never got together with her, if that's what you're wondering. No, nothing like that. It was kept purely platonic and, on the up and up. But no, she was a sweetheart, and I'll always be grateful to her for her edumacation. A goth mentor, yeah. But sometimes it's useful, honestly. Like especially for me, because I was so late to the scene. She essentially just gave me a crash course in everything. It's like, oh, well, here's everything you need to know. Here's all the big bands and all the, this and that, and then and just kind of go from there. And that's what I did. I picked up some compilation albums, most of which I still have to this day, and that introduced me to even more bands. So it just kind of grew from there. But it was great. And then out of that grew a love of other genres that I hadn't really explored, like metal, for example. Like, I love metal now, but it was completely alien to me when I was a teenager, So, yeah. I really mean, there's something special about people who turn other people on to new music, and especially new music culture. Well, yeah, and that ideally, I think, is how all fandoms should work, wouldn't you say? Like, and there seems to be, you see a lot of toxicity and gatekeeping in so many fandoms these days. It's like, oh, you're not a true fan if you like this thing that came out that we didn't like, and it just gets so ridiculous. And I'm like, why would you not want to welcome people in? Why would you not want your community to grow? It just doesn't make sense to me. So, yeah, you're a poser, exactly. Well, even you see all that in the goth community too. A lot of goths turn on each other, and get very tribal about it, and it's like, why? Like, dude, there's so few of us left as it is. Can we try to get along? The scene ain't what it was, and it's probably never gonna be what it was again. So, let's enjoy what little we have left. So, big time in the metal. Yeah, I could see that in the metal community as well. I mean, it just seems to be a universal thing with fandoms these days. There's just, I guess on the one hand, it's like they're trying to, it's almost a mentality of trying to protect the fandom, to keep it pure, which is really not defensible at all. It's just stupid. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, stop pushing the newbies away. We were all newbies at some point, Star Wars, yeah, Star Wars does that a lot. You're not a true fan if you like the Disney stuff. It's like, okay, whatever. Meanwhile, yeah, I saw it in theaters when I was 5. The original, 1977. Yeah, you know that one? Yeah. Original fan from probably before you were born. So, don't talk to me about who's an OG fan. Yeah, right? It's like, yes. I saw them when you weren't even a sperm yet. And yes, I like the Disney stuff. Ooh! Because I don't have my head so far up my ass that I can't simply enjoy things anymore. I mean, Star Wars was never meant to be particularly deep to begin with. It's based on fucking movie serials. It's meant to be light, fun, goofy space fantasy adventure. Oh, sure. Not to say there isn't moments that get the tear ducts flowing. Sure there are. There's, a good story is still a good story. But just understand its roots. People treat it like a fucking religion sometimes. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's a nice little shooty space movie. Just relax. And I say that as someone who was, like, just crazy about all things Star Wars as a kid, too. Like, I still like Star Wars. I like a lot of things. It's a story. Calm down, exactly. Motherfucker, what the fuck do you know about Star Wars? I was there in the beginning. You don't know what it was like. You weren't there. I was a fan of Star Wars when they were still playing in their dad's garage, putting all their albums on cassette tape. Yeah. Selling them out of the drummer's trunk. Sorry, the drummer's dad's car's trunk. Yes. And this is why we like the weed. It brings us to our happy place. All right. Well, let's take a look at the little ones here. Okay, we got blue, and yeah, the green does pop more, doesn't it? Looking at the little ones. This is the real test. Like, how does it look on the little ones, right? I mean, I definitely prefer the blue, I will say. But it does kind of get sucked into the background, I think. So, yeah, I think we'll go with the green. Well, gotta leave them wanting more, right? You can't give them the whole show on the first night. This is what I'm saying. I also like the blue, but the green pops more. And it's just the thumbnail anyway. The blue's in the video where it really, really counts. And you can really see it in all its glory. It's a very high-res logo. And I do all my stuff in 4K, so Watch everything I do on the biggest TV in your place. There you go. Or project it on your garage. Then all the neighbors can watch, too. There you go. Perfect. What the hell is she watching? Well, it's Daphne. She is twisted. So who really knows? Some guy making Doctor Who videos, apparently. And she's just laughing her butt off. What is going on over there? Alrighty. Well, I think I will take that as an opportunity to go have a smoke break, and then we will come back and get this one. We're actually going to make this one public tonight. What the fuck? But, well, thanks for stopping by, Daphne. Pleasure as always. And I'm sure not the last time. I'll try to catch you when I can. As long as you also try to catch me when you can. Catch each other when we can. There we go. And we'll have to find something something spooky that we can collab on for Halloween. Probably a game or something. I'm sure there's some games we can play. Actually, I already know some games we can play. But we can talk about that another time. You go have well, I won't say your beauty sleep because you don't need it. But just go have your sleep. You know, it's good to be well rested. I try. I'm sure you'll see my jerky side at some point, and I'll probably see yours too. And I look forward to that day. All right, have a good night, Daphne. Thanks for stopping by. As for everybody else, enjoy some clips while I go have a smoke break. And we'll come back, and we're going to make this video public tonight. Because someone noticed the new things on the shelf in the background at the end of the last video. A little timey-wimey shenanigans going on there. So, yeah, we're not going to make you wait a week to find out what happened. We're going to show you today. But for now, enjoy some clips. Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. What the hell are you doing over there, Chumbucket? Great view. Who the hell thought... Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh, ow, oh, ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Kurt, stop. 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 It's enough. You're doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back. I can still hear you.
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me, Jesus Christ! My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic crowd servicey. All right. We've seen that clip a million times. Let's just leave that. Anyway, so we were going to publicize the thing. By the way, one of the things I did today that took up so much fucking time was, I was talking about this earlier, was there was a comment from somebody asking me about what deleted scenes and bonus scenes they are as they're listed on the back, right? And he says, there wasn't any commentaries either. And it's like, no, there's a bunch of commentaries. So I was, correcting. I was kind of annoyed with his questions. And then I realized, wait a minute, no, I think he might be onto something here. So I pulled out the set, and I ripped just the extras off the discs, and any episodes where the commentaries, I couldn't find details on the commentaries. So confirmed all the commentaries, and that there are, in fact, no deleted scenes. So there's nothing. So that's kind of bad for the BBC putting that on there and, not being truthful about it. So what I did was posted the full breakdown of the extras on all the discs. So if you want to know absolutely everything that's on the discs, minus the episodes themselves, but you'll get those titles from the extras, there you go. All 12 discs are listed. And all the exclusive extras I put at the bottom here. Oh, and it registered it as time markers. It's probably put chapters in for that now. God damn it. Anyway, whatever. I put that just to indicate how long the featurettes are. These are all the exclusive ones here. This list at the very bottom. So if you want to know what the exclusive stuff is, it's right at the bottom. Everything else, absolutely everything else, is the same as the individual sets. All of it. So, yeah. That's that. Anyway. Let's publicize that. Oh, we do have a couple closer looks up already. So I think it's this one. Yeah. This one. Doctor Who, classic Doctor Who. A little redundant there. Classic Doctor Who Blu-ray unboxing! the wrong folder. There we go. Doctor Who. Almost wonder if we do a different color on this title. Blue, about lighter blue. That's pretty good. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we'll use that one. Oh, I think the edibles are kicking in. Yay! I like it when the edibles kick in. Then it's happy fun time. Whee! So this will be collection update, package opening, and Doctor Who. So it'll be on 3 playlists. See, I make sure everything is covered. You know, it's all there. If there's any crossover, I duplicate them across the playlist. It's no big deal. It's all right. If it's something you've seen before and you're going through a playlist, just skip it. You know, go to the next one. There you go. Done. But I try to make it easy for everybody to be able to find what they want, because I know I have a lot of videos. So, Doctor Who package opening, unboxing, the collection, season 7. Jon Pertwee. Jon Pertwee, season 1. Third Doctor. Third Doctor. Spearhead from space. Always form instead of from. Spearhead from space. Silurians. Doctor Who and the Silurians. Quatermass, because I call this the Quatermass season. And Inferno, NTSC, PAL, Limited Edition. Alright, that should be good enough. So, do that. So we want to duplicate the tags in the description so they will be picked up by more search engines. Then we put our hashtags down at the bottom. They will be put up at the top in the title automatically by YouTube. So, Doctor Who unboxing. Doctor Who. Okay, looks good. Monetization on. So much inappropriate language. Let's get an end screen. We'll put our Doctor Who videos in there. That's good. Okay, and let's make it public. Oh, hold on. There. And then that covers any comments about, but it's not toasty. It's not toasty. Post it there. And post it there. There we go. Looks so good. Yes, indeedly doodly. Wow, so many people watching, eh? You're so fascinated by this process. So glad I stream it for everyone. I can tell how much people love it. I'm almost thinking of taking the video making offline and just doing...
You wanna know how high my fever is?
Oh dear, what?
102.
Oh, great. Well, take some ibuprofen, it'll help with that.
I don't want to take ibuprofen.
Or do you just want to have a raging fever all night? Just take one. Drugs. The cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Drugs. The fuck is going on here? Kralatin bursts through the doors and demands to know. Well, I'm not telling you. You'll just have to use contextual clues to figure out what's going on. Life is a puzzle. Find your zen and jump in. How's it going, Krolatin? Editing more Dr. Oho, of course. What else would it be? Well, I mean, to be fair, it is kind of topical at the moment, what with the new series currently airing. Its current season. So... what is that sound? Oh, you were scooping water into your mouth. I was like, what's with the periodic splashing? I'm confused as to what's happening. I realized there's a pan in the sink that's full of water, so it was splashing into that, and she was scooping water into her mouth like that. What is it, church? You vixen it up, it smells like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit. That mentholyptus or eucalyptus. I guess mainly eucalyptus. That's what Halls is, too. It's eucalyptus mixed with menthol, so it's like minty eucalyptus.
No, stop it, you.
Oh, yeah, Vicks is awesome. I love it.
Judge.
Anytime my nose is stuffy, I'll just
Little
put some of
bastard.
that. Halls is too strong for you. They have different, like, intensities.
The red ones are pretty chill.
The red ones are like cherry flavor, and they're pretty
Yeah.
mellow. Yes. Hi, buddy. Why are you being so grumpy today? Why are you being a grumpy boy? Oh. But, yeah. All right. Can you get away from? Yeah. Thank you.
Get the grumpy away from all the things.
Well, yeah, all the big expensive things that, you know. Anyway, new video's up. Let's see if it's hit 1,000 views yet. It's been up for almost 5 minutes. Here we go. Now, this is old information. We got to refresh to see the current. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, 5 views. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, this was supposed to go up on Tuesday, but it didn't. So I was gonna put it up yesterday, but I didn't. So I put it up today instead. Yes. Ah! Something in Rose's room. Something we actually do need to do, speaking of scheduling, is the Skyrim videos. Because we've got... Actually, we got a bunch of Doctor Who stuff in there, too. I actually do want to post Blake 7 next, so we might post that one next, and maybe pair it up with one of these closer looks. It would be nice. Nice little pairing. And those are ready to go, so... And then we got the Doctors all the way down here, just waiting to be our filler series. Is it my turn yet, Coach? No, not quite yet, little buddy. Just gonna have to keep waiting on that bench. And this is Halloween related, so we'll probably wait till Halloween, because it's been sitting there that long anyway, and stuff. Got all these parts of Dead Space to send up. And oh yeah, the first of Mom's VHS and DVD collection. I gotta edit the other 6 of those. And we gotta get the eBay listings going. Still haven't done that. Money, money, money. That's probably gonna be more of a focus next month, because Rose will be finishing school and we'll have more time to help out with that, presumably. Hopefully. So anyway, we got all these Skyrim episodes that are done and need to be scheduled. And we also need to make thumbnails for them. So that might be a good little catch-up project for tonight. Kind of get back in the groove. Now, tomorrow, during the day, we'll be doing the first of the return of regular screenings of things. Getting back, we've been talking about it quite a bit over the past little while, so I thought, well, why don't we get back to that one then? And we're going to be watching some Voltron. We're going to be doing it a slightly different way than we did last time. So last time, we were just going to watch all of the originals, and then we were going to watch the Voltron versions. But I thought, wouldn't it be more interesting? I remember back in the day, there was a release of Robotech called the Robotech Perfect Collection. And what it was is they would have an episode of Robotech and then the corresponding episode of Macross, Southern Cross, or Mospita that episode was edited from. So you'd see the Robotech version, then you'd see the original unaltered Japanese version. And they did that for all of them. And as far as I know, they only did it that one time on VHS, and I don't know that they actually finished it. But I thought, what a cool idea. So I thought, why don't we do that with Voltron? I just ripped everything. I got my replacement for the Green Lion set, so I didn't have to use those filler episodes anymore. It's all the same quality now. It's beautiful. So I have a perfect set of both that and the two Japanese original series. Why don't we do the Perfect Collection version? So we'll watch an episode of Voltron and then the corresponding episode of Go Lion. And I think in that case, it's going to be really interesting to see, like, just how much they edited around the violence, you know, and stuff like that, and the darker aspects of the story. So we'll get to see both while they're still fresh in our minds, right? And we can compare them as we go. And so I thought that would be a really fun and interesting way to go through the Voltron experience. And we'll just do that all the way through. We'll just do all 4 shows in tandem, basically. And then end it off with the 20 episodes, 20 new episodes of Lion Force that they did when they ran out of the original shows. And then finally ending it with the team up of the 2 Voltrons. So there you go. So I think that'd be pretty cool. It'd also be really interesting just to see the differences, because I know the differences are quite extreme, and we had a general sense of how extreme the differences were. But I think seeing those like the specific episodes back to back, like both versions back to back like that, will be make it that much more apparent. And also give you like an interesting insight into how shows were, censored back then and made appropriate for children's television, So. So we might do it that way, like go Voltron, Go Lion, Voltron, Go Lion, or we might flip it around one week and do like Go Lion first, then Voltron, Go Lion, Voltron. So you'll probably miss them. Oh, that would be a shame. I'm sure you would really enjoy that. So, yeah, I basically have, like, perfect rips from the DVDs to make my own set. And everything's neatly organized. Even got a nice selection of extras. I have the original Voltron Trilogy pilot versions of Lion Force and Vehicle Force. Both versions of the Lion Force pilot. Yes, there was 2. And the Voltron Trilogy version of the first episode of Vehicle Force as well. And what else? There was a 4th thing too. It was like a feature-length presentation, like over like 45 minutes. And I think it was Vehicle. I gotta see now. I gotta check what it was. What the fuck was it? Here. Voltron. So we got this Lion Force Take 1, Lion Force Take 2, and Vehicle Force. What's this one? Oh, that's just music. This is a clip from the Voltron 2 pilot, which we never got to see. But no, where was it? It was it here? No, this is Die Rugger. Hold on, we want Vehicle Force. Yeah, here we go. It's so convenient just having everything right here. So there's this pilot. Oh, there was a promo. and just a couple things about Vehicle Force, and a bonus episode of Die Rugger, which I determined was episode 11 of Die Rugger for anyone who cares. Well, Lion Force, we got extras for the Fleet of Doom and the second Lion Force season. Some really good featurettes on here, actually, about the creation of the show, World Events Productions. There's interviews with the voice cast. What else? Interviews with a lot of the original creators and how they, made the show back in the day and stuff like that. Footage from a DVD release event where they promoted the DVDs. This one is really interesting. Featurette about the restoration, like all the crazy ways they had to salvage all the footage and the sound and everything, and then what they were able to do with it, which was just incredible. So yeah, that was one of the things that I actually, prompted me to take a second look at Voltron, because I wasn't much of a Voltron fan before, like even when it originally aired. Like, yeah, I'd watch it if it was on, but I didn't go out of my way to see it or anything. But to me, I didn't like it as much as the old Force 5 stuff. There was, I don't know, just something about it it felt a little too commercial to me, I think was the thing. There was something about it that just felt kind of commercial. Whereas Force 5, which is no more or less commercial than Voltron was, let's be honest here. But to my mind anyway, at the time, Force 5 just felt more natural, if you will. I don't know. It's hard to put into words. But anyway, when the DVDs came out and I heard about how much they put into the restoration, I got really curious about it. So I bought the first one, and it just blew me away. And I actually really enjoyed it a lot. I really enjoyed seeing Voltron again after so long, and just kind of fell in love with it in a way I never had before. So there you go. That's my story of how and why I love Voltron. But this restoration featurette is really interesting. We'll definitely, maybe in the screening tomorrow even, I'll throw that in as an extra. So, maybe a couple of these maybe. Go Lion, not your daddy's Voltron. Fuck it, I'm gonna watch this right now. Ever get that feeling you were missing something?
I'm just a robot, Master! Why destroy me?
There's a doctor on planet Ebb. Get me there fast!
We built it to fool Zarkon. We told him they were buried here.
Thank goodness. Koran's wife and son are safe in another dimension.
Good thing it was only a stun gun. Pidge's green friend has recovered and returned home.
It's a deep sleep. He'll awaken soon.
Hagar created a mock ship with robot lookalikes of the Ambassador and his crew. My robot agents are preparing to disintegrate what the people of Eris believe to be an Ambassador of Oleon and his ship. They'll soon heed my every command.
Oh my god. So much writing around the violence. More drama. More tears. More humor. Censored. And more action. Hardcore action. Censored. Original anime. Censored. Completely uncut. Censored. Damn. Even the mice get in on it. Not your daddy's Voltron. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's incredible. But that's one of the reasons I think it'd be so much fun to watch them back to back, is because, I mean, just from that few clips alone, you can see just how desperately they write around the violence to just be able to show as much as they can, but not cross that line, right? So, it's just a bunch of robot lookalikes. It wasn't really them. Sure it was. Oh, he went into a deep sleep, but he'll be fine soon, probably. Yeah, and Go Line, they're like, yeah, no, he's dead. He's dead. Like, did you see how badly he got fucked up? Like, damn straight he's dead. Dead as dead can be. Just right to the chase, yeah. Yeah. Oh, his little green friend got killed. Brutally. Messily and a little ironically. But he's definitely dead. He's not coming back. He's dead. Yes. And that's one reason I've been enjoying Combatler V, because Combatler V is made by the same people who later made Go Lion and Die Rugger. And you can really feel like the seeds of it there. How that was the show where they really started to kind of push the envelope as far as like the intensity of the stories and the drama and the violence and stuff. And they started to ratchet it up, and it was not very long before they were just cranking it to 11. Almost like, I swear all the shows were just trying to outdo each other by that point. Who could be the most ridiculously violent thing on television? And all that happened within like 6 years. So it went from like fairly tame, you know, robot on robot, super robot fights and whatnot. You know, fairly formulaic Monster of the Week stuff to like high stakes drama with just like the most ridiculous levels of violence and, you know, real danger, and heroes die and nobody's safe. And yeah, I mean, I just fucking love it. Is there any wonder why I love these shows? It's because it's like you see that evolution over like a very short period of time. And in the span of it, just get some great entertainment, you know? Get some great giant robot action and lots of high-stakes drama. I mean, come on. And quite often, lots of boobs, blood, and guts on this show for children in Japan. As long as there's drama. Oh, yes, there's drama aplenty. I mean, most of the drama, I remember, they did kind of keep intact for Voltron, but as much as they could, but definitely toned down, where people would go away on a long trip rather than dying and things like that. But, yeah. The whole thing they did with Sven, though, is like nothing short of mad genius. It really is. It's incredible. And then you get to the later episodes, the new ones that they made with Toei. And there's Sven, alive and well, leading the revolution. Yeah, in the original, Sven dies in episode 6. Spoiler! And the Sven that came back on the prison planet months later, that was actually Sven's twin brother. Yes. So in Voltron, they just said, "Oh, we'll just say that's Sven." So it's like, oh no, he's still alive. He just got captured by Zarkon and has been trapped on this like mining planet all this time. And then Princess Rommel, who is the twin of Princess Allura, gets captured, and she finds him there. I just find it so funny that the actual twin finds... It was originally a twin finding a twin, basically. But they turned it into a twin finding Sven. Because they're like, well, he kind of looks like him. He's a little dorkier, but we can probably get away with it. And it works. It just fucking works. And now, Sven, the Voltron Sven, is one of everybody's favorite characters. Because in Voltron, he gets, a shit ton of screen time. Because his dorky twin brother is actually him in the Voltron version. So it's the same voice actor and everything, characterization. And then that carries over into the episodes they did later. But... which only exist in Voltron and nowhere else. They are solely a part of the Voltron canon. But it's just crazy, when you think, that's basically what they had to do back then. because the only way you could get a Japanese anime of any kind of audience was to have it on television. And cartoons were still seen as being strictly for kids back then. And a lot of them were being marketed directly to kids, especially in the mid-'80s with, all the shows based on toys and such. So there was a real stigma about animation, just in general, that it was all kids stuff. Now, of course, Japan, living in the fucking future all the time, knew this was not the case. And as such, even their kids stuff now had a lot more edge than anything you'd see in America. But because that's what kids enjoy. They're not in denial about what kids like, and what they find entertaining. Like, yeah, kids like blood and guts and violence and stuff. Just let them be kids, Wouldn't you rather be watching a violent cartoon than acting it out on their friends in the schoolyard because they have no other way to let that out? Those impulses that kids have because they're just limitless bundles of energy. So yeah, let them watch some violent cartoons for fuck's sake. But yeah, anyway, America wasn't quite there yet, so they had to tone it down. They had to tone it down a lot. It had to be suitable for 7-year-olds. That was the target audience, 7-year-olds for Voltron. So maybe out on the outset 8, like 8 to 12, but more on the lower end of that. They were really marketing to younger viewers. So, whereas the original Go Lion would have been marketed, well, probably about the same age range, honestly, but extending up a bit to 16, maybe even 18. But it would be a wider range. It'd be literally 8 to 18 or something like that. It has a little something for everybody, and it is deemed suitable for viewers on the lower end of that range. So because they're just wired different over there, not so uppity about their entertainment. Using it probably because they don't use their entertainment as a fucking scapegoat for everything, like other countries like to do. But so they had to tone it down a lot, and it's interesting to see just kind of from a historical perspective, I think, as kind of a snapshot in time of how anime was presented over here. Now, it wasn't until it was a few years after this we started to get a pickup with the VHS revolution. So then a lot of anime started to be brought over and just released directly to home video, just bypassing the TV show side of it entirely. Because, again, there was this stigma you had to be on TV first, then you might get a VHS release or something. But no, you don't. I mean, in Japan, they were doing things direct to video for a decade already. Again, living in the future. So they started doing the same thing here and just selling direct to the collectors, and that meant they could actually have everything uncut. So then they went to specialty channels, and specialty channels, depending on their target audience, could have anything they wanted, basically. I mean, they could have full-on hentai if they wanted. They just had to be rated as such. 18 and up only. But they could also have just, a variety of things. It didn't matter, but they didn't have to censor them anymore. That was no longer even an issue. So it's just so interesting for me to look back on that time. And I feel like a lot of younger fans kind of look back on that. It's like, what the fuck? Why'd they butcher it so bad? Well, and they're just baffled by it. And it's like, you got to understand, there's a lot of layers to this as to why. But it's very much, the short version is it's just the way the world was at the time. That was the only way for us to see anime of any kind, was to see it on TV. And if it was going to be on TV, it was going to be censored all to shit. So when home video happened and we could suddenly start to see anime uncut, it was like a revelation. It's like, oh my God, the original show is so much better than the watered down version we got. And so when the original Voltron ones came out, it was pretty exciting because those ones had been unseen over here forever. They'd never been seen here. It had only ever been the Voltron version. So when Media Blasters got the rights to release Go Lion and Die Rugger, it was just like, holy shit. We've been given ambrosia from Mount Olympus. Like, this is something I never thought we'd get to see. And the difference is like incredible. Like, it's not even like it's a subtle difference at all. Like, they're almost two completely different shows. But yeah, so I think it'll be fun. Are you taking notes, Latin? There'll be a quiz later. This could be a whole video. It could. Yeah, it could. I mean, I could always just clip it out and just have it as a clip, but like on YouTube, like a YouTube highlight kind of thing. Be like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however long it was, 20 minutes. I don't know. I have no perception of time right now. Perhaps you could. Yes, perhaps. When was it? 2:45. Oh, I got this movie, by the way, Hallucinations. That you told me about months ago. I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget. And then I kept forgetting to tell you that I got it. So, yeah. And I'm looking for this other one, Los Olvidados. Just another weird-looking horror movie that I thought looked pretty interesting. All right, so 2:45, right after ramble about anime in the U.S. in the 80s, the 890s. There we go. So this is kind of, because I know I'm always going to be opening up this document, right? So anything I need, like I want it to be like just a constant reminder, I'll put at the top of this, because I know I'll always be opening this to get the donation link for the streams. So, yes. I'll try my best to make that screening. Yes. Well, you seem to be more prone to show up to the midnight ones than the ones that are actually at a decent time of day. Are you just that deeply embedded in a nighttime schedule now? I notice even the streams, you usually put in your first appearance fairly late. All those late night gambling dens that you run, I guess, eh? So Blake 7. Blake 7. We could do... I mean, we could just do that and then do Doctor Who, you know. Blake 7, Series 1. Let me see. Where was that? Is that here? That is Doomwatch. That is Jodie. That is package opening. That is Daleks in color. That is Celestial Toymaker. Where the fuck is Blake 7? What is that? Oh, it's the package, right, from Dan. Right. He did stop by the way. The day that I put up the package opening video, he stopped by the stream and hung out for a bit, so that was good. I was glad to see him. I was getting worried he hadn't been around for a while. I worry about my people, my Z people, you know? You know? Hello? It might be in here. It's in one of the recent ones we did, I know. Oh. Hey, it's asking... Oh, this is just the ninja one. We didn't even get to any Doctor Who ones in this. Right. It's literally just the ninja video. Why do I... Alright. Hold on. Doctor Who updates and closer looks. Yeah, no. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to clean this up because we don't have a lot of stuff in there. No. We're just taking out the stuff that isn't in use in the timeline. We just have to be very careful clicking no here. Sometimes if it's a longer file name, the yes button will jump to where the no button currently is. And not just that, but the yes to all. And then it's like, ah, fuck. And then you just fuck everything up and have to start over. So you gotta be really careful when you do this. So it should only be the elements from the ninja video left. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, that's so much tidier. Holy shit. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so let's grab this. We're doing... what was it? Yeah, here we are. Yes. There we go. Okay, so now it's all happy. So, yeah, look how much less stuff is in here now. So, that's good. I don't know why the Doctor's DVD update is in there, but anyway, yeah, so that's cool, but that's not the one we're looking for. But at least it's now got a name less likely to confuse again later. Do you want to show you just the rest of the? It must be rest of the Doctor Who vids because we consolidated everything down here, didn't we? So let's see. Yeah, so we did do a couple. That's Web of Fear. Oh, and Underwater Menace. Right. Okay, we're back to where we started. Blake 7. There we are. I knew it was here somewhere. Well, yeah, I mean, I can just do that. That's what I've been looking for, by the way. It was this. I just wanted to use this for the thumbnail. Okay. Good. And I should also find my previous thing. I must have the apostrophe, which I don't think, I think is grammatically correct, but I don't think that's actually how it appears on the thing. Maybe it does. I don't know. Anyway, get shareable link. We're going to pop this in here. Sometimes it happens. YouTube chat. I had a couple comments earlier about 2.5 hours ago. I don't know. How's the stability been tonight? I think we did an uptime, didn't we? Should be almost 3 hours. Yeah, seems to be good. Of course, now it'll just be going on and off like mad and be completely unwatchable. I think it's timetravel.tv, isn't it? No. Oh, this is interesting. Time travel, a journey through history. Oh. Stravinsky's The Rite of Spring. Bob Hope, 1903. Wow. We have traveled through time, apparently, to, like, janky 90s Google. All right. Excellent. That's incredible. Oh, it's timetraveltv.com. There it is. Okay. Now, hold on. I just have to adjust this. No. Oh, this is interesting. Time travel, a journey through history. Oh. Stravinsky's The Rite of Spring. Bob Hope, 1903. Wow. We have traveled through time, apparently, to, like, janky 90s Google. All right. Excellent. Oh, no. That's perfect. No notes. There. Google sent me back in time. Hashtag time travel is real. See? Goofy shit. 90s internet was so simple. It kind of was, wasn't it? Yet insanely toxic. Oh my god, yes. So many flame wars and just all out, just nasty, nasty harassment. Like, just really awful, awful shit. And that was just on the local BBSs. So, like, these are all people who were local to each other. So we could literally just meet in an alley somewhere and kick each other's asses if we wanted to. Like, this was truly wild frontier days. But what are we looking for? Yeah, it's timetraveltv.com. That's what it is, yeah. There we go. Real-time pictures web store. Where are we here? Yeah. Bam. Even though I wasn't conscious to fully experience it, but I've done much research. Well, yeah, I mean, it's an offshoot of your interest in internet culture, I would assume. I mean, the early days of the internet, when people were really just starting to do things with it. And then even when you go back farther than that to the BBS days, although I imagine records of those days are not easily found, because it was all on people's personal, Commodore 64s and 286 PCs and such. So I don't know how much of that has been preserved on the internet. But yeah, that's something. But the internet itself, yeah, there's quite a long trail to follow there. Oh. Even that, I mean, you can still get into the early days of the internet with like the message forums and whatnot, like Usenet and stuff like that, which I think that was used as far back as like the 80s, wasn't it? Maybe even the 70s. I'm sure I've read some posts from the 70s there. Well, yeah, if you haven't looked at Usenet, by the way, that might be an interesting rabbit hole to go down. A lot of cool stuff there. There are archives, and I think some channels are still active. That's a little scary. I feel like that's going back to a once thriving town. It's like, yeah, there's still some activity being registered there. And you go back and you find like 3 people that have just gone completely feral. Like that's all that's left of a once thriving community. But and that's what it's like when you go back to those boards. You might even see someone you recognize from back then still posting, still as racist as he ever was. Go one of the Star Wars forums, there are still arguments going on for 20 years. Oh my god, I'm sure there are. Yeah. Some subjects in, the lore of the whatever fandom can be just like dropping a nuclear bomb into the forums, and it explodes and spreads and, other it infects other threads, like, the fallout drifting across the message board. And it spreads like a plague. But and then it just becomes etched into the very fabric of that message board, part of its identity. But yeah, it's amazing how long people can hold grudges on the internet. Fucking guy. Oh yeah, I remember what you said on August 3rd, 1995. Motherfucker. Then that other asshole, I lent him a bunch of my Vampire the Masquerade books. He never gave them back. I have them now, but I had to buy them again on the aftermarket. Long out of print books that I already owned. But not anymore. But at least I have them again. It's almost 30 years ago. I know, right? Imagine being in your 50s, remembering internet drama. Oh, you laugh. But that will be even more true for you. That will be even more deeply ingrained a part of your life and your recollections than it ever was for me. I at least used to go outside a lot as a kid. The internet didn't exist for my entire life. It wasn't until I was in my early 20s that I actually started to go online and discover that whole world. But, yeah. But you young whippersnapper, I don't think you have known a world without the internet. It has just always been. You know nothing of the before times. They were simpler times. You had to rely on the inside of bathroom stalls for your latest gossip. I was actually pretty active in my early years too. Didn't really use the internet regularly until I was around 13. Well, there you go. See, for me, there wasn't the internet when I was 13, but I think it was 1985, so I also would have been 13. I got my first computer, the Apple IIc, which I still have. That is one I will never get rid of. That is a deeply important part of my personal history. As much as I shit on Apple all the time, I fucking love that little computer. That's from the good days of Apple anyway. That's pre-Mac, like a couple generations pre-Mac. But, yeah. Apple was just that fun, spunky little startup at the time, you know? And that was reflected in their computers. The Apple IIc was a really fun computer. I really enjoyed using it a lot. And learned a bit about, well, I actually learned a lot about programming in BASIC. Learned a lot about just how computers work, because it had all these tutorial discs that came with it, and I just devoured them because it's just, you know, information, right? So, and it was all new to me, so it was great. So anyway, for me, it wasn't the internet because it didn't exist yet, but it was definitely the computer. And prior to that, I think 1983, we got the ColecoVision. So I played a lot of video games on that. And then we got the Atari 2600 expansion, so a lot of video games on that. But my dad was keen for me to get a computer because he felt there would be more I could do with it that would be, you know, of worth rather than just playing video games all the time. And he was right. And I used the computer as, you know, an extension of my creativity. I started to do like little mini movies programmed in BASIC because I really wanted to make movies. And then I I did, I think there was a music composition thing in there, and I didn't, no, was that? No, that was on the Amiga, I think. But I started to learn about how computer music worked as part of it. And what was the other thing? It was yeah, the earlier back you went, the more stationary and isolated it was from our lives. It was more useful for discovering and creativity. Now it's all the worst versions of that. Yeah, I'm just thinking back, like it really was like a much simpler time before the internet, because we didn't have all that like just information pollution. You know what I mean? Like information at cross purposes. Everybody's got an agenda, propaganda out the ass, just bombarding you 24/7. it was just so much quieter. The closest we got to anything like that was when it was an ad break on the radio, you know? Like, that's it. Other than that, I'd just be sitting vibing to the computer. I mean, even just listening to the computer sound, or I'd have a record on or something. Yes, actual vinyl records before they came back. They went away for a while. So for me, it was that there wasn't all that distraction, is what I guess my point was. There wasn't all that distraction that you get from the internet and social media especially. So it was just me with my creativity to do, you know, I wrote movie scripts and I did animations, and I was even working on like trying to figure out how to do my own text adventure and stuff. As you guys know, like we talked about one of them a while back, but you know, I feel like it's become increasingly difficult to kind of get that zeroed in focus again with so much of this going on just all around you 24/7, you know. So for me, I've really been trying to, and I think one of the reasons I've been able to be so productive the past few months is because I was making a conscious effort to scale back my social media time, because it's a time vampire. It just sucks your minutes away. Like, it's crazy. You don't even know it. Like, you don't even fully register how much time has passed. You just kind of get in that zone, you know. Scary shit. It's like we hypnotize ourselves. Because even when I was a kid in the 2000s, it felt like the computer and internet was a thing you turned on like the TV. Now it's every second of every day. Yeah. I think that really started when we had the whole idea of the constant connection to the internet. See, when I started using online stuff, it was still the old dial-up modems. And so you couldn't use it all the time. You couldn't have, you know, things going all the time. And you were also, you know, it wasn't the internet. You were logging into somebody's house who had like a 4-port switcher. And so you were, as long as you were connected, you were tying up one of those lines when other people might be trying to get through. So, you know, out of common courtesy, you would disconnect periodically. So you wouldn't even, so the point is, you wouldn't even have a constant connection to the internet, you know. And going back a little farther, you would even, if you had an email service, you would download your email in a packet once a day from the internet to your local provider, and then read it offline through an offline mail reader. And that would be it. You would have like that one time of day that you would sort through your email, and that's it. That's all you would have for that day. It'd literally be like the snail mail coming, but it's the email version. So I'd get a delivery of email because mine went through this other BBS that had an internet connection and I didn't. So it was so weird. But it's literally like getting a mail delivery of email every day. So, yeah. A lot of jibber jabber. Jibber 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 jabber. Jibber jabber. Jibber jabber jibber jabber jibber 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 jabber 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 jibber 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 jabber. Jibber jabber jibber jabber. Anyway, we suck now. Yes. Yes, we do. else to say? It's the Blake 7 Series 1 Blu-ray collection. Yeah, a few things that might be key phrases. CG effects, new effects. What else? Yeah. Okay, it was not a giant cockroach clambering over the PS5 controller next to me. It was just a little bit of saran wrap from a Blu-ray I opened earlier, flapping in the breeze of the fan. So yeah, good ribs with the edibles today. Yeah. Liberator. I don't know, do characters. Raj, Blake. Villa. Gan. Jenna. Avon. Aurak. Aurak. Zen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, technically, yeah. But they also have Callie. So it's actually Blake's 8. Or Blake and his 7. Because that's 8. If you include Zen as a member of the crew, as the ship's computer, and then include Aurak, then that's 8. I guess they don't count Zen. Poor old Zen, man. Just no respect, I tell you. Does so much shit for them. And Zen makes 8. Zen. All right. Federation. That's all the thought I can muster right now. Really? That's impressive, laddie. That's very impressive, laddie. Huh. Well, I mean, I seem to have forgotten who I was even looking for now. Oh, I know who it was. Servalan, that's what. Yeah, I was trying to. Oh, yeah, of course I picked an episode she wasn't in. There. stunning Jacqueline Pierce as Supreme Commander Servalan. God, what a goddess. Absolute goddess. Yes. Servalan. Travis. I mean, I really don't know what else to put in here. Remastered. In color. Now with sound. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. I don't know what that means. I feel like that tag's going to pick up steam. Oops. No. Fuck it. What just happened? Who is Piero? I have no idea what's going on. That was terrifying. My God. Anyway. Make this people and bloogs. Bloogs. Like droogs. But less Malcolm McDowell-y. Because nobody can be Malcolm McDowell like Malcolm McDowell. He's just got the McDowellness naturally in his being that none can ever match. Ever. Ever, motherfucker. Alright, there we go. That looks good. Okay. So we will schedule this one for Tuesday the 3rd at 6 o'clock in the a.m. Schedule. It should not have taken me as long to schedule that as it did, but hey, here we are. My God, I've talked about the Voltron Knight twice now. Yes, you will find them listed under the events section on my Discord. You purchased the Mill Creek animated D&D set per your recommendation. Ah, yes, excellent. Yeah, I think that one's 3 discs, like 9 episodes per disc. It's good. But the main thing is it has all the original music intact. So there's no music changes. The authentic experience. That's right. I don't think any of them have the season 2 or 3 titles, though. They all seem to just have the season 1 titles. So that, the quest goes on. Hopefully someday we'll get a perfect collection. Let's see. Schedule Z. Literally, most people aren't going to be here when you explain it that instant. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I already explained it. I already said what we're doing. I don't want to say it anymore. I don't want to. We're going to watch Voltron and Go Lion concurrently. So alternating back and forth between them so we can immediately see the differences between the 2 versions. And we're starting that tomorrow with the first 5 episodes of each. So yes. Yes, indeed. And the plan is to do that all the way through Voltron, Die Rugger, and the later episodes of Voltron. But, and then ending with Fleet of Doom. But, we'll see. We'll see how far we get. So, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be by turns both hilarious and horrifying and shocking when we see the differences between the between the 2 versions. And just how they managed to write around all of the violence and drama in the Voltron version, whereas it's all bets are off in the Go Lion version. So it should be fun. So yes, we will be starting that tomorrow, and then presumably continuing every Thursday thereafter. We'll see how we feel after 5 and 5. We might do less. We might do like 2 and 2 or 3 and 3, something like that. Because, 5 and 5 is we're watching 10 episodes total, right? So that might be a little too draining. But, I don't know. We'll see. And then, what is it tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, then we'll probably do some kind of stream after. Probably working on videos again. Moo. Well, at least it's videos and not nothing. True. True. Videos are better than nothing. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. This actually looks really nice. Got the nice golden letters going on next to the cool artwork of the collection there. Yeah. That's the good shit, man. That's the good shit, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so anyway, Thought we might do this one next. Upgrades and spin-offs. So we'll kind of pepper these updates across the next few weeks. And then we'll take a look at our closer looks. Drop them in underneath or alternating. Once we get past the not like the less time critical ones, like the Doctor Who updates, I think the package opening that just went up is the last time critical one. So we could actually reduce the Doctor Who output to 1 a week at this point. So we'll do our last sort of timely update, and then the rest of these we can just kind of pepper as we go. We'll kind of alternate between like one of these updates, like we've got British Mysteries, we got sci-fi book adaptations, and then the other week will be a closer look, and we'll just kind of go back and forth like that. And then, you know, maybe instead of being filler, the Doctors will be like a 3-part special spread across 3 weeks, you know, exploring the Doctors with Zaran Isaac, probing deep into the Doctors. But really, it's just a pretty standard 2 updates and a closer look. But it's a neat closer look. And actually, while we're doing, I was just thinking the Doctors, see, one of the things about the Doctors closer look is it gives you an in-depth look at the entire collection. It's like 23 volumes, and what interviews are on each or specials are on each one. And I thought it would be kind of handy to have kind of a running, much like I did with the Force 5, where I was doing the count of the episodes, how many they adapted versus how many there were in the shows, the original shows. Could do something like that, where oh, right, where it's the number of Mythmakers episodes and the number of other specials that are included, because there's some that are not Mythmakers episodes, they're just other documentaries, that Doctor Who related documentaries that they did and decided to include on some of the volumes because they were kind of peripherally related. So yeah, so I thought it'd be kind of interesting to have like a definitive count of how many episodes of Mythmakers are on there and how many other specials or something like that. If it even breaks down that evenly, it might not. But yeah, I might just do a running tally of just how many there are. I don't know. Or I might not. Might not do anything. Might just use the footage raw, uncut, unprotected, unadulterated, unbelievable, uncensored, uncircumcised. Yes, looking forward to the authentic experience. Absolutely. Yeah, D&D was a fun show. I used to watch that regularly when it was originally on. It was one of the earlier, I guess, sort of quote-unquote serious action-adventure cartoons that I watched. You know, kind of going from the more kiddie stuff of like Hanna-Barbera and Looney Tunes and whatnot, but going more for, you know, action adventure. And I just fell in love with it. And what a great time, because there was a lot of action adventure cartoons in the years ahead, and a lot of them were like sci-fi or fantasy or a hybrid of the two. And It's great stuff. It went on for, well, almost 10 years. Had a pretty good run. But then by the 90s, we started to have the specialty channels and so forth that just kind of, took away the need for the Saturday morning cartoons specifically. Because now the kids were just watching these cartoon dedicated channels 24/7, and they had no reason to tune into the networks on Saturdays. So Saturday morning cartoons ended because they were no longer a draw, essentially. The specialty channels killed it. Hard to believe a demonic character like Venger made it onto a network cartoon. You'd think, yeah, with him, being fairly conservative. I imagine he was quite controversial. Could be. Well, I mean, to be fair, all of Dungeons and Dragons was at the time, so, I mean, they were taking a chance as it were. It was like at the forefront of the whole satanic panic of the 80s. So I don't know. It's kind of a miracle that it got a show at all, honestly, and that it ran for 3 seasons. Considering all the backlash from the Puritans, who really didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, but there's no surprise there. So, yeah. Maybe they even used Venger as a way to positively sell them on it. It's like, well, look, this guy's essentially the devil, and they're all fighting to defeat him and, to not be tempted by him. It's like, so it's really, it's a very biblical story, just kind of wrapped up in a Dungeons and Dragons coding. You know what I'm saying? So, they might have like sugar-coated it like that some way to get it, but I don't know. But to be fair, I feel without the dedicated cartoon channels, most people would know about older cartoons. Well, not necessarily. I mean, I did. I knew about older cartoons. I was watching cartoons from like the 50s and 60s when I was a kid in the 70s. So, and I'd see the old Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies and Tom and Jerry and Harvey Tunes and all of those. They'd be on in like constant rotation in the early morning hours of all the TV stations. And ditto all the both old and current Hanna-Barbera cartoons. So I grew up watching stuff like Yogi Bear and Huckleberry Hound and Snagglepuss and just all those guys, Rocky and Bullwinkle. And all of those shows, all if not most of them, predated me by a good decade or two. But it's just what they showed at the time. So, I mean, a lot of the older shows were in repeats somewhere or had syndication packages, so even though the toy line might have been gone, the show was still being sold in syndication, so they could still make a few bucks off it, right? So, you'd still see them making the rounds. But, I don't know. I mean, information just had a way of getting to you back then. Like, people think like there was, like we were just standing on hilltops shouting at each other pre-internet. But, there was communication. Sometimes it was a bit of a broken telephone, but that's okay. There was like a connection in the zeitgeist. Information that was important would just find its way to you. It's weird. Is Rocky and Bullwinkle a Canadian show? It sure feels Canadian, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember. I can see why you might think that, though. Like, it definitely has a Canadian kind of vibe to it. Rocky Bullwinkle and Friends. I think this is the one. Yeah. Surreal comedy. That's a good way to describe it, yeah. No, it's American. American Network, actually. ABC and then later NBC. There you go. I mean, they did have Dudley Do-Right, who is very much based on the Canadian Mounties. So that might be where you were thinking. 163 episodes, comprised of 685 segments. Wow. Isn't there some kind of like deluxe set of that coming out soon? I could have sworn I heard that. Fuck, I would love to get this set. I remember this show being like just so funny. And like clever funny, you know? Like I could see why not everybody would get it. Kind of funny. But I really liked it. It was my kind of weird, you know? Yeah. It's a moose and a beaver. Well, true. True. Is he a beaver? No, he's not a beaver. He's a squirrel. It's literally his name, Rocket J. Squirrel. Rocky J. Squirrel. A flying squirrel. It's not a beaver. It's a flying squirrel. That's why he's always wearing the flight helmet. So, anyway. God, I can hear these characters in my head, like right now, seriously. But yes, Dudley Do-Right originated there. And who the hell else was on it? Oh, yeah, Peabody and Sherman, Dudley Do-Right, Rocky and Bullwinkle, and there's the Hoppity Hooper had got some of the segments apparently, or later recycled into the Hoppity. Okay, yeah. So it's just another use of some of the segments, I guess. So animation was outsourced to Gamma Productions, a Mexican studio. Art has a choppy, unpolished look, and the animation is extremely limited. Even by television animation standards at the time, the series has long been held in high esteem. Some critics describe the series as a well-written radio program with pictures. That's interesting. I always felt like that was kind of part of the joke, was that they animated it as cheaply as they possibly could. And it was just kind of like, you know, those types of shows that would use their low budget to their advantage in some way. Like, look at SCTV, the old SCTV show from the 70s and 80s, where, you know, they didn't have a lot of money to do it. They had to shoot it all on video and everything. So they basically just said, well, how about we're just a shitty little low-budget TV station with no money? And that's why everything looks so cheap all the time. And like, that's perfect. And then everything would be, it wouldn't be the genuine things. It would be knockoff versions of them, so they could make fun of everything, right? So it was perfect. But I always felt like Rocky and Bullwinkle was kind of that ilk, but the animated side of it. So they very intentionally made it cheaper than they necessarily had to, but they just chose to do it that way as a stylistic choice, you know. So I found mostly older cartoons on Boomerang Channel. Yeah. Shouts to the Rocky and Bullwinkle live action movie. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that's the thing that happened. Yeah, I watched that last month. Still shooks me. They got Robert De Niro to play Fearless Leader. That's hilarious. Tops the Eastern Time morning to ya. Hello. Another bad wannabe Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Oh, excellent. Seems to have been a few of those lately. There was also Tom and Jerry. Should just have like a marathon night of those. So there was Tom and Jerry did the same kind of thing, cartoon characters in the real world, and then Rocky and Bullwinkle, cartoon characters in the real world. Fucking Smurfs, cartoon characters in the real world. We had to keep bringing cartoon characters into the real world, but seriously, anyway, Sonic the Hedgehog, cartoon characters in the real world. Yeah, Cool World, yeah. But that's okay, because it's cartoon characters in the real world, but you can also fuck them. So I'm down with that. Let's get some hentai happening here. Anyway, back to what we were saying. God, I went so far down that rabbit hole, I forgot where I was actually going. I got lost in the tunnels. Oh, right. I was going to say, one that did it fairly well, though, actually very well, I thought, was the Chip and Dale movie. Did you see that one? That was great. That felt like a natural successor to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because I felt like it was done with the same level of class, but with a bit of, the more modern sensibility about it, as it were. But I really enjoyed it a lot. The Dudley Do Right film, was that like just a straight up live action? Because I know they've done that as well. Like I know, like for example, George of the Jungle, which did that originate on this? Can't remember. Segments, structure, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Dudley Do Right, Peabody and Sherman, Fractured Fairy Tales, yeah, Aesop and Son. Oh, right, I remember that. Bullwinkle's Corner, Mr. Know-It-All, and the Bullwinkle and Rocky Fan Club. Okay, no, I guess George of the Jungle was something else. Anyway, I was going to say, like, when they've done just straight up adaptations of these very stylistic cartoons, like, how is this even going to translate into live action, But, I mean, in the case of George, you got Brendan Fraser, who was quite happy to just be a goofball in it, so there you go. I have not seen the movies. And he had the voice of John Cleese as the ape, which is interesting. I think I've just seen a few scenes from it. I've never actually watched the movie. I used to watch the cartoon all the time, though. I loved it. Oh, I definitely remember Hilarious House of Frightenstein. We always make sure to watch an episode or two around Halloween on the Discord. But, yeah, that was that was very Canadian. That one was Canadian through and through. And probably many a child's introduction to Vincent Price, who of course does wonderful narration and poetry segments throughout. And oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's a terrific show, and it's a great one to watch high, let me tell you. So it still holds up, just maybe not in quite the same ways. But yeah, I love that one. Kind of my introduction to that sort of fantastical gothic world of the Universal monsters, But in this version, seeing them being particularly goofy, But it was good stuff. I think there's some either official or unofficial collections out there. I do recall finding a bunch of episodes of it fairly recently. I do have one of the sadly never to be re-released DVD collections that they put out, and they only had like 13 episodes on it, though. There was 130 episodes total, in case you were wondering. So I have a 10th of them. But I'm pretty sure I found the rest in a fan collection at some point. Yeah, and Count Floyd, Monster Chiller Horror Theater. Yeah, SCTV was great. R.I.P. Joe Flaherty. But yeah, SCTV I used to watch quite a bit when it was first aired because my parents liked it. And then I watched it as a young adult in my first apartment when it was being shown in repeats 5 nights a week. So I got caught up on a lot of it then as well. And just loved it. Yeah, and a bunch of my friends there loved it. See, that's an example of us discovering something older, right? I mean, because this was in the 90s, and those early episodes were like mid to late 70s, you know? So that's going back almost 20 years from where we were. And that was just discovering something, or rediscovering it in this case for me, through syndicated repeats, you know? So... back when we made our own shows, pretty much, yeah. Instead of making everybody else's. Oh, is Dudley Do Right Brendan Fraser as well? I couldn't remember, yeah. He picked some good roles. Or I guess he just loved cartoons. I bet he just loved the old cartoons. I mean, he's a Gen Xer like us. Anyway, how's our little package opening doing? People enjoying that? Oh, nothing yet. Well, we can look at all those later. There we go. All right. Kind of have the munchies. What do I want? What do we have? Well, they have those little tuna snacks. Those are pretty good. It's like almost like a tuna pate, and you spread it on these little crunchy crackers. It's pretty good. I like it. They could have stood to put a few more crackers in there, though. It feels like there's, you know, to evenly distribute the amount of tuna you have with the amount of crackers you have. Like, you have to put a lot of tuna on each one. Like, just a big glob of it. So they all have an even amount. But I feel like if they'd given us, like, 6 more crackers, then we could have halved that amount of tuna for each individual cracker, and it would have been a much more pleasurable bite. You know what I'm saying? See, if we don't have crackers right now, that's the one thing we don't have. We don't have crackers. Ugh. Always got to stock crackers. Crackers are a great snack. So you can just eat them as they are, or you can put stuff on them and eat them with stuff. Just love crackers. But alas, I don't have any. Otherwise, I would just not worry about it. I'd put the amount I want on the cracker and then eat the difference with more crackers. See, that's the big brain way of doing it. But I didn't get any crackers. But to be fair, we didn't know we were getting the snack things either. That was just part of all the snack things that Rose grabbed that day. That glorious day. So anyway, I think my point is, I think I'm going to get one of those cracker things because I like them. They're good. So, yeah. And also, I kind of want a smoke break anyway. It's like, man, there's a lot of work scheduling that one video. Whew. Man, can't believe we got so much done already in only 4 hours of stream. And we even made the thumbnail. So, booyah. Go us. Dono Goal holding fast at 23%. The needle has not budged for a few days. Here's hoping it budges a lot in the next few days. That would be nice. So, we'll be doing our big Voltron screening on the Discord tomorrow, which means I probably shouldn't be up too late tonight. So, this may not be the most productive stream, but hey, we've been having fun. That's the important thing. Yeah. But we did get that package opening up that I was wanting to schedule, and I didn't want to make you guys wait for it, so enjoy. But yeah, I think we were rethinking the pacing a little bit as far as the remaining videos. We got quite a few Timey-Wimey Tuesday ones left. We're almost through the more sort of time-sensitive ones. I wanted to get through like the updates, like the sort of crucial updates, specifically the Doctor Who stuff and Blake 7. I wanted to get all that up to date, and then we can kind of focus on the other things, the other updates, the other sci-fi, mystery, whatever I got. And we can just kind of do that, and then have that alternating in between closer looks. So we'll do closer looks at, you know, the different things. The 1 week I do want to double up again, though, is when I do the season 25 closer look, because by that point I want to have filmed the video where I talk about those interview clips that turned out to be sourced from my tapes originally. So yeah, so I want to do the video about that first, and then we'll post those together on that day. Well, we'll do one at 6 a.m., one at 6 p.m. And that would be a nice kind of double whammy of season 25 cool stuff, you know. And that's the idea. And then the Doctors will just kind of serialize across 3 weeks. We won't worry about it being filler or whatever. And yeah, and as that's going, doing more other updates, dropping them in all over. It's fine. We're getting it under control. We're figuring shit out a little bit at a time. Meanwhile, why don't you fine folks enjoy some hilarious clips? The funniest clips in the biz. Some of them are quite poignant and deep, actually. I'm surprised at myself. It's so unlike me. But I hope you enjoy if those ones pop up. Nope, just more violence. Alright, see you in a bit, guys. And gals. Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn. Figure they are. Take down a top dog camp. Sweet. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That's amazing. Best typo ever. Stop. Eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make, and of course you can't take the car in. And wait. No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, it's random. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, I'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess, yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there. I guess you would literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. They're coming back. They're coming back. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one. Oh, yeah! With 1 health. Oh my God, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. And the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full... Chun-Li, a video game character with a video game on her back, playing a video game. There you go. It's very dystopian. What I said was, Jesus fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Kralatin exclaiming, Jesus fuck, after everything I just said. For the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus fuck. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. Ah, I forgot everything. Damn it.
Peter,
The Force Double Plus. Oh,
do you
goddammit.
think Fortnite should have an option to mute audio in the background while you play with friends?
What?
An option
What?
to
Oh my
silence the background noise. Player 2.
Oh my God.
Is your concentration so fragile that mere ambiance disrupts your focus?
Mere ambiance.
I'm getting
Ahsoka
shot
has
at
been
from
struck.
behind.
Take cover immediately.
Where is everybody?
Fuck.
Where you at?
Someone with a lightsaber, and I'm dead.
Oh my God, are you serious? Oh my God. We got a TIE fighter and an X-Wing. Oh my God, they're fighting each other in the air above us. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, let's see if I can res you before somebody comes.
Yeah, well, they're all distracted by the freaking dogfight over our head. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood, and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally, I just cranked everything up. just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. You're an atomic blast of meat. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. Kurt, stop. Stop. Enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. Turn my back. I can still hear you.
Make your browser.
You don't even need to play anything like that. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Oh my god. Well, how do I make it stop? It just keeps playing. Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh.
give you anything.
Oh.
You just
Ow.
take it.
Oh. Ow. Ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like gang, 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 gang. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh, we bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect. That's exactly what I. All right, so got one of these snack kits. Onion and celery tuna snack kit. You can read all the nutritional information there if you want. Vader throwing shade at JL. I need to actually look at those clips. Maybe we'll look at those because I have not seen a bunch of them. So what we have in here is good old environmentally conscious foil plastic. So 2 packets of so many crackers and this massive vat of tuna pate. And then we have a little wooden spoon in here to spread it all around. Look at that. Choose your weapon. So I'll show you here. Rose opened one of these up and her first reaction was, it looks like cat food. She tried giving it to the cats. They wouldn't touch it. They wanted nothing to do with it. You're like, what the hell is this shit? It smells like crap. So, as for the crackers, that's why I say, like, the easy solution to this would just be to have a box of crackers on hand. Which, unfortunately, we do not at this time. And I could just use the excess pate. So there we go. We get 3 little wafer-thin crackers. To be fair, they're good crackers, but still. We only get 3. And then another 3. So we get 6 total. Oh boy! But first, what we're going to do is we want to mix another drink. So I made an iced tea. Now I need to put some of our medicinal THC in it for medicinal purposes. So we have this. This is the Metamucil cat feeding thing, and it registers in the kilogram weight of your cat. So we like about 25 kilograms worth of cat. Squeeze all that cat juice in there. It's like fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's quite an effect, though, seeing the milky white cannabis oil going into the iced tea. Jail doing one of his, like, quite a few of us, to be fair, but him rambling and Vader was insulting Jail's way of perception and what entertains him. Oh, yeah. Well, he keeps asking him all these things, what do you think about the Big Bang Theory? I'm like, dude, he's not going to know what that is. That doesn't exist in the Star Wars universe. He's not like, he's not an all-knowing AI that has all of the culture of the world in his data banks. No, he's Darth Vader. He has Star Wars stuff. That's it. He said a posh as all get out word. To be honest, one of the clips I saw online of the AI Vader, someone got it to laugh, and not gonna lie, Vader laughing is horrifying. He has not laughed once in the canon Star Wars franchise. Oh, that's crazy. That would be something to hear. Yeah, in our case, our Vader was just giving us endless sass, like, the whole time. And, of course, everyone on the team is trying to talk to him and ask him questions and prompt him to give goofy answers. But what's funny is even, like, our lame questions, to be fair, like, we would try to deliberately make the lamest question we could. And he'd still come up with, like, a banger of an answer. Like, it would just be some biting jab or something. It's just like, Really? You find that entertaining, do you? Or just it'd just be something like really cutting and scathing and savage. And then we just die laughing because it was like not what we expected at all. Like we just could not trip him up. Did anyone get him to talk about sand? I think we did, actually. I do remember something about him mentioning sand. Being, you know, it's coarse, unpleasant, and gets everywhere. I swear I heard that somewhere. Unless we were trying to get him to talk about it, and then, like, Luke might have said it. I don't remember. You know, as cat foody as this may look, it's actually really fucking good. And I feel like this is a healthier snack than what I would typically be eating anyway. By the way, welcome D-Man David. I saw you joined up on the Discord. I take it that means we'll be seeing you at the screening tomorrow. Speaking of which, I should probably sign off soon. I need some alone time before going to bed, just to unwind, relax, chill. Been reading more of Moonshadow, actually. Really enjoying it. I'm on book 9 of... No. I think I'm on book 10, actually, of 12. So I'm getting quite close to the end, although it doesn't feel like I'm getting close to the end. I feel like there's just so much still unresolved. But, well, the end approacheth. So I guess we'll find out. But really enjoying it. It's very good. That's Moonshadow by J.M. DeMatteis and John J. Muth. Beautiful painted artwork. Feels a little Douglas Adams, actually. A little bit Douglas Adams. But like a dirtier Douglas Adams. No, it's not like a porno, like something you'd read in heavy metal. But I mean, there is some nudity. There's a lot of like sex talk and stuff like that. But it's meant to be a more mature story anyway. So it just kind of talks about those things honestly, and often hilariously. Like Moonshadow's best friend and de facto unwilling father figure, Ira, who for all intents and purposes looks like, you know, kind of a cross between, looks like a cross between Cousin It and Chewbacca. So think of Chewbacca but wearing Cousin It's bowler hat, but with the attitude of Bender. That's Ira. Smoking, drinking, swearing, fucking Ira. All about booze, gambling, porn, hookers. You know. Just like Bender. So he's like a fuzzy Chewbacca version of Bender. If that ain't enough to sell you, I don't know what is. Mm-hmm. See, I had a little less on those two because I had more on the earlier ones. I didn't quite measure it out properly. But honestly, like I said, having a little less on those was so much better. If they'd just given us more crackers. Well. What can you do, huh? So that was Ocean's Snack Kit. Onion and celery flavor. Quite tasty. I get Ocean's tuna fairly frequently. They're a common brand here. And only complaint, not enough crackers. So have some extra crackers on standby. If you're going to pack these in your kid's lunch, pack in a Ziploc of like another 6 crackers, like Ritz or something. They'll probably appreciate the variety of crackers. Nom. Twiddling my thumbs waiting for the next classic Blu-ray announcement. Well, I'll just leave that for now. That's fine. Oh. Nom nom nom. Yeah, let's take a look at those. Hold on. Hi. I think. Hold on. What's going on here? There. Okay. Sure, that's fine. We're gonna go here. We're gonna take a look. Oh. Yeah. So let's go back here. There's a whole bunch here from. Okay, so we'll start here from Sunday. No, we've got some Saturday ones too. Okay, we'll start here. Saturday game night. And there's people here. I'm not even sure where I am. I just like jumped down a hole and... Oh, there's something over here I need to interact with in some way. Oh, it's just fucking Poe. He's going to want me to run errands. Never mind. I'll pass on that. So we fighting people? Sounds like a lot of shooting out there.
Yeah, bots.
Okay. No, I would have been. I would have liked to kill a few bots. Oh, it was JL's jump scare. Distractions are in the game now. And there's people here. I'm not even sure where I am. I just jumped down a hole. And yeah, see, I redo that clip because I know. Ah! Hi, JL. Little JL jump scare there.
Armband sniper. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, different kind of sniper?
Whoa.
Oh, that's when he discovers the sniper. Yeah, it was solely to get the JL jump scare. Okay, you good? I'll pass on that. So we fighting people? Sounds like a lot of shooting out there.
Yeah, bots.
Okay.
Yeah, bots.
Okay. Pass on that. So we fighting people? Sounds like. I'll pass on that. So we fighting people? Sounds like a lot of shooting out there.
Yeah, bots.
Okay. No, I would have been. I would have liked to kill a few bots. Ah! Hi, JL. Little JL jump scare there. Hold on. Little JL jump scare there.
Armband sniper rifle. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, different kind of sniper.
Whoa.
Pass on that. So we fight. Pass on that. So we fighting people? Sounds like a lot of shooting out there.
Yeah, bots.
Okay. No, you know what? We won't. We won't trim off the end because most people don't watch the end anyway. But if they do watch the end, then they've watched a little longer. So. Actually, this might be okay. I'm just looking at a few bots. Ah! Hi, JL. Little JL jump scare there.
Armband sniper rifle. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, different kind of sniper.
Whoa.
Whoa. On that. So we fighting people? Sounds like a lot of shooting out there.
Like, what's this button do?
Yeah, bots.
Okay. No, I mean, this actually looks like to kill a few bots. Looks pretty good. Hi, JL. No, I would have been. I would have liked to kill a few bots. Ah! Hi, JL. Little JL jump scare there. Good. All right, so that clip is corrected. Rendering it now. I don't know why the vertical one seems so choppy. Well, redoing the vertical one is easy if we need to, if there's an issue with the frame rate or something. Especially there, it was going to hiccup right where the actual fun part is. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? I guess we'll find out. We'll just get out of there. Meanwhile, we'll just get rid of that one. Thank you. I'm glad you successfully deleted it. Lazy Sunday game night. I'm a Star Wars. Here we go. Get ready for...
Going after
There's another one.
Fuck, it's another team. Or no, it's...
Coming.
Fuck.
Damn it.
Well, yeah. Oh my god. Down to you and one guy.
last
One
one.
guy. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, you got him. Nice. Good job, dude. I'm a card, Jesus, but I
look
saw
at
it.
all that loot.
That is insane, and I love it. Edits. No. Properly edits. Yeah. Insane. I mean, I can just leave it like that. I don't need to have me in it. It is not required. Nice. Yeah, we'll just leave it. I don't need to have my camera in all the vertical ones. That's fine.
Going after
Jesus. Jesus. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's check this one out.
Going after
There's another one.
Fuck, it's another team. Oh, is this the same one?
Coming.
Fuck. Did we just do it twice? Well, I guess to make sure we got the clip. Yeah. Oh my god. Down to you and one guy.
That last
One
one.
guy. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, you got him. Nice. Good job, dude. I'm a card, but I saw it. I think it was look at all those crowns. Well, yeah, so we, well, hold on, let's just refresh. An atomic blast of meat chunks. I see. Insane lightsaber force powers multi-squad battle. Rah! Lazy Sunday game night. I'm a Star Wars. This is the same one. Yeah, this is the same one. So we will delete this one specifically. It is redundant, you see. Redundant. What the fuck are you doing? Did I tell you to go do that? I don't think so. Let's just do this.
Effectiveness.
Damn it.
It's gotta be raised.
Yeah, it has to be raised.
It has to be blue.
Keep telling you this.
IG-11 with a lightsaber.
Has to
A
be blue.
weapon
got
of immense
people.
power, now in the hands of a droid.
Yeah, I got people down
Let
here.
us see what havoc we can wreak.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
Okay, where is everybody?
Someone's running this way.
Oh my god, I can't even hit him. lightsaber.
Not for what
Demonstrate its effectiveness.
Damn it.
Only one will make it. I hit the water, he hit the wall. Which is great. And then I have the worst aim ever to celebrate my victory. And just as it thirsts him, that's when the clip cuts out. That's fine. We'll keep my face out of that one, too. Alright, one more, and then I think I'm done for tonight.
What draws your attention, and towards what heading you intend to lead us?
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna go back with the
Slightly
TIE
out
fighter.
of sync. Let me just fix that as well. Off and on. And there we go.
Chewbacca's shot was precise.
Ah,
accuracy
Jesus,
is
Vader!
valuable.
I just got back up! You asshole!
Chewbacca continues his assault. Location. What draws your attention, and towards what heading you intend to lead us?
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna
And
go
we're
back with the
slightly
TIE
out
fighter.
of sync. Let me just fix that as well. Yeah. Wait for it, bitches. Yeah, that looks good. Yes. That's good. We're good. We're golden. We're better than good. Better than golden. We're platinum. Well, ladies and joims, I think it is time for me to bid you adieu. Starting to warm up a little bit. Actually, been putting the air conditioner on periodically over the past few days. And, yeah. Yeah. Food for thought. Weather. How about it? How about that? Anyway, I think I'm probably going to go, sure it's a good enough temperature to put a spacesuit on. Oh, you're funny. Yeah, I mean, maybe if we'd done that like a couple months ago, sure. But, you know, it's way too late for that now. It's too hot. There's no way. I jest. We will get back to it for Halloween. I promise. I will find a way to make it happen. Alrighty. Well, I guess I will head off. So we didn't get a ton of things done tonight, but at least we got some videos scheduled and whatever. We're good. We're fine for now. Halloween, Jesus, fuck. Go. It doesn't mean you have to wait until Halloween to see it. We will be filming Halloween things probably starting next month, July at the absolute latest. But, yeah, so it's not that far away. You said that last Halloween. Yes, I did. You are correct. I did say that. Well, this time will be different. I'd say this year in general so far has been pretty different so far. So to believe such a statement would make Kralatin foolish. Sure. Well, to believe it outright. I mean, you can be cautiously optimistic, which gives you an out if it turns out to be, you know, oh, Z's just full of shit again. You're so fucking close to finishing. What? I'm only on chapter 10 and a half of 12. What are you talking about? We got a long way to go yet. Yeah, but you know what's going to eat up time is going back through the ship and trying to get all those other doors unlocked. So that's where there's going to be a big old pause put on the story while we go explore every nook and cranny of the Ishimura. After we've presumably cleared out most of the threats by that point. But, you know, I'm sure there will still be some random encounters awaiting us. I'm just wondering if we can go as far as killing the hunter. Because, I mean, that's when you're, like, test firing the shuttle and getting ready to leave. Like, are we just locked in there at that point, or can we still go back? That's the question. Because if we can still go back, I would love to just fry the fucking hunter and then go back and explore the rest of the ship. Knowing that that asshole, at least, is not going to be one of the baddies popping out of some dark corner randomly. So, yeah. Shout out to the final Halloween reviews. Missing the opportune time to finish them with the new movies that were coming out. Yep, correct. I also need to finish it so we can get to the Callisto Protocol. Yes, Callisto Protocol. There's also Scorn. There's also the Deliver Us to Mars and Deliver Us the Moon duology, which looks amazing. Like, it looks like it just has an incredible storyline, so I really want to check that out. More outer space stuff. And what else? There's a package opening I need to do, in which I know there is the PS5 version of The Quarry from the makers of Until Dawn. That is one I think we should definitely play. Yeah, I forget. I installed. I made like a Halloween folder on the PC as well, and I moved a bunch of games over there. So yeah. Well, get to it. No. I'll get to it when I want to. You know how this works. See, we still haven't finished all the non-horror stuff. I want to finish all the non-horror stuff, so we kind of have that as a little buffer we can play with as we're working on Halloween stuff. And then But I need to get that done so I see how much we actually have. We've actually already blown through a good chunk of it with the first wave of updates. But I've still got a lot of sci-fi and other stuff, some TV shows, comic book related stuff, comic books, and things like that. So my vote is Callisto Protocol first, after Dead Space, same people and all. I see. Noted. Ted Raimi finally getting some leading man's respect in that. He's a badass in The Quarry. Nice. Well, I look forward to that. Look forward to it. Har, 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 har. I mean, yeah, obviously finish the non-horror stuff. Yes. So that's the idea, is try to get that finished over the course of June and the beginnings of the Halloween stuff by the end of June. And then July, August will just be full-on Halloween prep for September. And then August, September will be primarily October stuff. So that's kind of the idea. So yes, we are running a little short on time. But I'm very tired right now. So I can't change the world tonight. But we will change the world soon. Yes. But it's like June. It's basically almost September, which is basically Halloween. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can't change how much time there is versus how much time has elapsed. This is where we are. This is what we work with. I mean, if I like, but it's June. That's basically almost September, which is basically Halloween. Then I just get into panic mode, and that's, I mean, what the fuck am I going to get done then? Doesn't help. Sometimes panicking is required. Alright, well, you can panic for the both of us then, because I'm too tired to panic. No. It requires at least 3 button presses for me to trigger the police lights, if that's what you're asking. And I'm not entirely sure where the remote is for the... Oh, there it is. Well, here, let's see what we can get by just doing it over the shoulder here. There we go. By the way, that was precisely 3 button presses. What a guess. There. So, see, it's like, what is it, officer? They got their light shining on you, and you got all the lights in the back. Pretty neat effect. What a workout. Hey, and then I had to double tap the light to turn it off, so come on, man. Yes, indeed. Ah. There we go. Back to just relaxed, calm pulsing through the colors. Yes. I am zoning. La 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 la. 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 La la la. La la la. All right. I'll see y'all next time, everybody. Hope you had a good time. Didn't get a lot of work done, but we got a video scheduled, got a thumbnail done, and we had a lot of fun chat. Haven't had like just a good fun chat for a while, so that's good. It's a good chat. So those of you on the Discord, don't forget we're doing the Voltron Perfect Collection tomorrow. Special screening where we're going to watch an episode of Voltron and then the corresponding episode of Go Lion to see how much it was censored. And we're doing the first 5 episodes of each, so it'll be a bit of a long haul. I might not do quite as many every week going forward, but we'll see how we feel. And then probably some kind of stream after. So, alrighty. Hope some of you will join us for that. Should be a good time. Anyway, have yourselves a wonderful day or night, and I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Where's the buy button? All right, here it is. Okay, good night.